doing well. I know it was a bit of a delay, but I did say last week either 9 or 9:30, and I decided to go at 9:30. And it's because we ordered some food pretty late. Yeah, I wanted to eat that real quick before we started. I managed to. I kinda am a little bit sad because I had mashed potatoes with my food, and for some reason they were very bland, even with extra stuff on it, like cheese and bacon. I don't know why. It was really bland. Anyway. So, man, it's weird because I'm not used to doing this, but I gotta do it every stream now. I am reminding new people who happen to jump on stream, whether in the chat or if they follow, to mind the rules, because some people can't get it into their head. And I will continue to do this, especially if said people do not respect the rules that I have placed. I sound very, like, serious. It doesn't help because I kind of coughed a little earlier, and now it feels like there's something in my throat. But today I felt like playing some Final Fantasy XIV again, and I'm kind of excited because we get to experience more Dawn Trail. Or at least that's what I was gonna do until I remembered, oh wait, isn't the Halloween event out right now? Like the All Saints Wake? It's a thing right now. So after I started, setting up everything for stream, I was like, oh yeah, I should have been in Gridania for this shit. That's fine. We'll do that first, even though, from the sound of it, I'm clearly in the new area that I left off in. So, either way. Hold on. Just had to clear my throat. I don't think you guys want to hear me do that over and over, so I muted real quick. But yeah, we're gonna be playing some 14. Real quick, we're gonna head back over to Gridania to do the Halloween event, and then we'll continue some more Dawn Trail. So I'm a little excited. So yeah, there's my boy. God, my game is acting funky recently. Well, not the game itself, it's just like the window for it. I wish I could fix it somehow, but I don't know. Anyway. So, Woodcommot is there, but we're not gonna talk to her yet. We're gonna head over to Gridania. I feel like there's something in my teeth. Oh, a lot of people here today. No, not that one. Amphitheater. Why? Okay. Why was that lady over there, I wonder? Anyway, hello! It's been a while! Frights are fancy. We meet again, adventurer. Enjoying the festivities, I trust? While the saints are away, a well-known theater troupe has stopped in Gridania to play. They host a grand masquerade in the old manor, that they might sate their hunger for merriment. You have yet to meet these fearsome folk, but they are known as the Continental Circus. Had to read that to be sure. Performers who relish the bone-chilling nights of All Saints' wake season. Ooh. Their ghoulish gala is the talk of the town, and knowing the troupe's appetite for mischief as I do, I sense what lies in store. I implore you to view the spectacle for yourself. You need only speak with the genial, I read that right, genial geyser. He shall guide you to your steps to the haunted manor. Alright. I think I've been to the haunted manor before, but only went there for like a little bit. I think it was for like a, you know, a little something different though. Then again, I might just be overthinking it. Anyway. Come one, come all, to the Continental Circuit's Circus's Grand Masquerade. Shall I guide you to the festivities, good sir? Yes, please. Ooh. Ah, yes, I remember this area. Anyway, hello. Impresario. Hello. You're quite a tall drink of water. Or pumpkin juice, I guess. I bid you welcome, dear guest. It is our honor to host you. An adventurer? Yeah? Hi. Not that adventurers are unwelcome, mind. I harbor no ill will against them whatsoever. Now tell me, what brings you to our manor of happy horrors? A suspicious introduction for one who claims to harbor no ill will. I think he was just surprised. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if there's something weird going on, but like, I think he's just surprised because he didn't expect somebody to like waltz in here and is like thinking, uh-oh, he's not gonna cause any trouble, is he? We're just having fun here. But I would say Asha would just pay no mind to that, so. The masquerade, of course. Are you now? Then I ask you forgive me my initial scrutiny. Past experiences have made me rather wary of adventurers, let us say. Ah, okay. I wonder why. But I tire of shadowy schemes and the accusations that often follow, so I shall lay bare our secret as a gesture of good faith. However, you must swear never to share with others what I reveal. Though we, the Continental Circus, disguise ourselves as mortal men and women, we are in truth a troupe of otherworldly creatures. For some of us, our monstrous costumes are in fact our true forms. Were my own glamour dispelled, you would see me as I truly am, an imp. So a voidsent. Okay, we've dealt with this before. Not so long ago, our ultimate goal was to drown this realm in blackest night and usher in a long-coveted legend among my kind, the Night of Devilry, where our leader, the Great Gourd, would rise again and strike terror into the hearts of men. Why am I thinking of Charlie Brown's It's the Great Pumpkin? But as a few voidsent compatriots have recently taught us, there lies a reward even sweeter than mortal fear, one that fills our hearts and satiates our souls: gratitude. One taste, they said, and we would be unable to deny the fulfillment it brought us. Thus the circuits, I keep saying circuits, circus abandoned its malevolent ambitions to pursue honeyed words of appreciation instead. I'm guessing it's the last two guys that we hung out with. When glorious autumn twilight reigns supreme across this realm, mortal and voidsent must join hands in harmony and carouse to their heart's content. In doing so, all shall know unforgettable thrills and chills beyond comprehension. Our masquerade is proof of this desire. Listen well, and you, too, shall hear our guests cry out in splendor. Ah! Please make it stop! Uh-oh. Wow! I'm scared! I want my mommy! Uh-oh. What? That's not splendorous at all. Please, you must believe me. We have no intention of frightening our guests. At least, not like this. Yeah, Asha, maybe chill out. I think they just didn't expect that. Everyone swore a solemn oath to entertain. How has it come to this? He's like, Oh, you needn't glare those daggers at me. I haven't the foggiest as to what has transpired, but perhaps you might use your skills of inquiry to our benefit. I beseech you, adventurer, survey the manor and discover what has brought our patrons such distress, starting with the second floor. I shall remain here to oversee affairs. Once you have identified the cause of this chaos, you must inform me with all due haste. Should fell rumors begin to spread, I fear the Adventurers Guild's suspicion will soon follow. Alright. Oh, I can use mounts in the Haunted Manor. Okay. That wasn't a thing before? Interesting. Oh, hello, little Tonberry. That's really cute. Hello? Was this supposed to look like this, I wonder? Hungry puddings down the hall, armed zombie jesters down the stairs. They didn't tell me this masquerade would have me running for my life! Oh. Hello. Silence! Silence, I say! You must go away! Where we go, chaos and devilry will follow. Remain here, and in chaos you shall wallow! That's not a good sign. Why did I dismount? Oh. Hello there. Give me an elixir. No elixir? Then no treats for you. Uh-oh. Oh, hold on. Nearly went the wrong way. Whoa. Excuse me, sir. Have you seen any elixirs around here? The creature in the pot won't stop asking for one, but they cost more than my allowance can afford. Oh, poor little one. I think the circus is kind of going overboard. How do I get into the other room? From this way? Ah, okay. Hello. Next, I could gouge out some eyeballs. Maybe even gobble up a few fresh organs while I'm at it. You're not supposed to do that, buddy. Someone should be doing that. We have a bit of a problem here. Excuse me, buddy. We got a problem. The intrepid adventurer returns. How fared the others? Despite our newfound mission, we do still take great pleasure in mortals' fits of fright. I suspect they have forgotten themselves and prioritize their own enjoyment over that of our guests. I do empathize with their plight, and yet they have yet to cause any lasting harm. Mayhap it would be best to indulge them this once and allow them their fun. I jest, of course. We cannot allow my brethren's antics to go unchecked, but if they will not listen to the reprimands of a kindly adventurer, I can hardly imagine they would heed mine. At an impasse, are we? Return to me, child, and I shall offer my aid. Is something amiss? Nah, nothing. Seems the impresario cannot hear the voice of the pumpkin-headed apparition, but you sense it would be wise to heed her advice and return to Britannia. No, it's fine, buddy. Has that mortal mind of yours contrived any reasonable solutions? We cannot afford to let the rest of the troop have their way for much longer. I dare say our patrons will soon reach their limits. For now, I shall continue to watch over matters here and consider our options. Yeah, sure you do that. Let's head back real quick. Hi! Got any ideas? You are returned! The children of the circus are a fascinating bunch, aren't they? Are they not? Their antics never fail to amuse me. But while their intentions are pure, we must calm those who have lost themselves in feats of fear. I believe I can conjure something that will do just that. I shall begin the preparations. For your part, I would ask you to procure a few necessary ingredients. Okay. I require All Saints cookies and a decorative pumpkin. The shady smock over yonder is like to have a few cookies to spare. As for the pumpkin, the Botanist Guild possess a pumpkin patch for our needs. Seek out the great Lone Gourd Keep. He'll be happy to oblige you. Okay. Oh, we're talking to... okay. She's Sorry, dearie, we're not selling at the moment. Here on behalf of the Pumpkinhead, you say? Well, if it's for her, That scared me. I suppose I can make an exception, but you'd best keep it a secret from our other guests. There you go. 1 bag of freshly baked All Saints cookies. Send the Pumpkinhead my regards, won't you? Why are you in this pose, ma'am? I don't know how to feel. Is there a... okay. Excuse me. In need of a decorative pumpkin, are you? Oh, you're in luck. I've got a plump and round one here. Freshly carved, no less. We of the Botanist Guild take great pride in our pumpkins and are glad to share them with one and all. I almost said pride. They make for sweet treats and charming decorations this time of year. I do hope you'll make good use of yours. Thank you. To the amphitheater. Did I recognize anybody here? I just realized. Doesn't look like it. Anyway, hello. Have you gathered the ingredients? Yes, here's some cookies. Here's a pumpkin. Excellent, excellent. This'll make for a most magnificent result. Now I shall concoct a creation that will strike terror into the hearts of naughty children who have forgotten their purpose, and joy into the hearts of weeping mortals. Oh? Ah. Now, let us put an end to the Continental Circus's cruel tricks, shall we? With the materials you have gathered, I shall prepare the solution we require. But all good things take time. I suggest you return to the manor and inform the impresario of our plan. All shall be made clear soon enough. Okay. Back to the manor. I am told there is a situation occurring at our masquerade, but I have faith that you will solve it. Shall I guide you to the manor? Yes, please. Hello again. Welcome back. I regret to report that circumstances remain unchanged here in the manor. Have you any new ideas to share? I can read.
Concocted a creation, you say? Of what kind? Oh, hello. Apologies for the wait. My master proudly presents a ghoulish gift for our dear impresario.
Ah!
My word! This doll is a spitting image of me! 'Tis no ordinary doll, I assure you. You may operate it by riding atop its head, and that is not all. And that's not all. Take control, and you shall have a bevy of illusory spells at your disposal. These illusory spells are based on the materials our adventurer friends so kindly provided us. Delectable delights for the worthy, and a haunting trick for those undeserving of treats.
Ah. So it's a little guy with trick-or-treat spells. Literally.
I see. A solution to mollify both parties. Might I leave the operation of this magic doll to you, adventurer? In this mortal glamour, I doubt I'd be able to maneuver it as well as you.
I'll have fun with this.
Once you have shown them the error of their ways, order them to return to me, and I shall re-educate them on the parts they must play here. Our guests also deserve recompense for their prior treatment. I ask that you send them to me as well, that I might offer them sweets in apology. I cannot bear to end their All Saints' wake on our dour note. So your plans are made, yes? Then I shall return to my master. I wish you happy frightening and delighting.
It's so cute. What a cute thing.
Anyway, well then, I suppose all that's left for you is to operate this mechanical me. I think I should begin by marching it right up to the second floor and calming the commotion above. And remember, my fellow performers should be convinced to return with the pumpkin's trick. I ask that you reserve the treats for our guest. You mustn't give them more undue fright. Should you find yourself separated from our pumpkin friend, simply return to me, and you may hop on its head once more. Now then, off you go.
Woo! Okay, so this gives you treats, and this gives you tricks.
This is really cute. Ah, look at him go! What happens if I walk?
So cute. Let's go, buddy.
Chaos! All shall fall into chaos, I say, and you must not stand in my way. You sure about that? No! 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 The impresario! No! I've been good all this time. It's not what you think. I've done no crime. Oh dear. The impresario isn't happy with us. Then I'll hurry to him, lest I cause further fuss. Yeah, you do that. That's really cool, though. His reaction. He's like, wow, 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 wow. What happens if I do... Okay, so same thing. His reaction is the same because he's just being literally like jostled around.
But instead it's candy.
That's kind of cool. Silly little guy.
Young fellow, are you okay?
Yeah, this is what I signed up for. They said this masquerade was going to be fun.
Oh, do not be afraid. Have a treat.
What? What more could you possibly... Magic candy? Was that your doing? They're offering cookies and candy as an apology, you say? God, I deserve a treat after all this. I'll be on my way then.
Yay! Moving on to the first floor. It's so cute. Woo!
Probably better to get this one first.
Hello.
Now that I think on it, I can't gouge any eyes in this glamour. perhaps I could dispel it for a fleeting moment while no one's looking.
You sure about that?
Ah! The hells was that for? Strange. It felt as though the impostor was slapping me across the head, but it did not hurt. Has he conjured up some new illusion? You say he's summoning the whole troop to the front of the manor for a talking to? Now that you mention it, I have been a bit overzealous about frightening our clientele. I'll hurry back right away.
Yeah, you better! Got 2 more to go. Run as fast as your little toes can go. Oi! No elixir! Then no treats for you! Uh-huh. Trick! Oh no! The Empresoro's magics! Gone already? Ah, no more magics for me. What? He summons us to the foyer? Yes! Yes, then to the Empresor I shall go!
Okie dokie.
Hello. There must be an elixir around here somewhere. If I give one to the creature in the pot, do you suppose it'll give me treats in return? No, but I can. Hey, it's raining candy? Oh, there it goes. They're giving away free treats? Hooray! Then I'll march right up to that Impresora and tell him to give me candy. Yippee! Let's head on back, little one.
Am I going the right way? Yeah. For a second I was like, I don't know where I'm going.
Here we are.
Ooh, I'll have you in trouble. Oh. Oh, the Impresario did he roil with rage? This bump on my head's going to last a whole age.
Give me an elixir! And candy too. Give me enough for candy for everyone.
I dedicated myself too fiercely to my role, and forgot the oath I made to the Impresario. How shameful of me.
Yeah, you did. You definitely did. Hello.
I owe you a great debt, adventurer. With your aid, I was able to give these members of the troop a good scolding. While a few frights are necessary to amplify the delights we provide, we must never allow the former to overshadow the latter. It is our solemn duty to provide the small folk with a memorable All Saints Wake experience. We felt the very same, Impresario. Even though the adventurers always came for us, even though we knew what it was like to be punished and scared in their years past, we lost ourselves, striking fear to the hearts of those who didn't deserve it. Chaos is good for us, but not for them. We must bring smiles to their faces again.
Here, here! Less chaos, more treats and smiles!
Undue chaos will be promptly punished.
No, I think they've learned their lesson.
Then let's enjoy All Saints Wake, hand in hand. Indeed, and we shall do our part with the performance worthy of the season. Alright, my fellow thespians, this time we greeted our guests with good cheer. Return to your places and give them all the masquerade they deserve. With that settled, I believe I should be able to handle the troop from here. From here on out. I cannot thank you enough for your assistance, adventurer. I can't read. Ah, and before I forget, is the one who crafted that mechanical masterpiece an acquaintance of yours? If at all possible, I'd like to express my thanks to them as well. A woman sporting a white pumpkin head. That sounds awfully like the legendary Great Gourd, who would command the voidsent forces of the Knight of Dowry. Haha, but I jest. Legends are precisely that. Tall tales and no more. Allow me that joke at least. In any event, you mentioned she awaited your return at Miketo's amphitheater, did you not? Pray allow me to join you. I should very much like to meet this pumpkin-headed acquaintance of yours.
Well, you're about to be shocked.
it's daytime already.
Hello.
'Tis a pleasure to finally meet the famed impresario.
Has he figured it out?
So this is the one you spoke of. She does exude a legendary sort of aura. If you were to tell me she was the Great Gourd, I'd certainly believe it. But of course, that is simply not possible.
Alright, well.
Hee. All's well that ends well. Was my clockwork creation of assistance? Indeed it was. My brethren have remembered their duty to entertain, and I dare say our guests shall be all the merrier for it. That is well. I trust you will continue to give the city's mortal residents an exhilarating All Saints Wake experience.
Trust me, it's a lot of fun in the manor. Let's all go.
You're sure? The scary monsters won't eat me up?
They might keep you a bit of a fright, but it's all in good fun. They're giving away lots of treats, too.
Well, if you say so. But you have to promise you'll stay with us the whole time.
Of course! I wouldn't leave you two behind. Come on then, let's go!
Yes, all is well. Those children's smiles are proof of it.
Yay!
How strange. I feel as though I'm truly enjoying All Saints Wake for the first time. It's rather refreshing, actually. I shall continue to put forth my best effort, that the Continental Circus's name might be known in every corner of the realm. But for the present, my duties call me to the manor. Thus do I ask of you, adventurer, to spread word of our deeds, and speak of us fondly in your travels. That clockwork creature you possess is a reflection of myself and of my troop as well. Use it with pride, and perhaps others will want to know more of us in so doing.
A sound plan. Yours is the face of the Continental Circus, after all.
Leave it to me. One day, perhaps tales of my troop will overshadow even those of the Great Gourd. But until then, I shall continue my work to convey to the realm all that the wake can offer. Ha ha ha! Now then, 'tis time I return. As you well know, I cannot leave those scoundrels without their ringleader for too long. We shall be performing at the manor for the remainder of the season. Should you wish to join us in our festivities, you are welcome to visit us as often as you please. In that case, I too shall open my haunted home to you, adventurer. Join me in my gardens, if you dare. Simply speak with my servant, and he shall guide you to my abode. You may entertain yourself there for as long as you wish. The season of devilry and revelry lingers yet, and we shall thrive upon it. May you carouse to your heart's content in All Saints Wake. This All Saints Wake. I can read.
And off he goes. Ooh. Ooh. You are open for business. Oh,
That reminds me.
it's a mount! Oh, and you could do the tricksters and traders treats. Cool. So you have some stuff apparently? Ah. Sure. Nope. I think I know what that's for. That's cool. Let's go to the Sneaky Hollow real quick.
I feel like they've added more to this since I last came here, but I don't know. Look at all the spooky. Not a food here. Oh, hello. Oh, nothing. Whoa, this is new. They actually show you a silhouette. That's Hildebrand. That's Godbird. Oh wow, they actually section these off. What this? Oh, one of the Sky Pirates. Okay, I was like, who? Oh, that's cute. Are you my Nama? Oh. What's this? Ah. It had an icon on the side, so I was wondering. Hmm. Like this. That's Runar. Aw, that's really sweet. Like this. Sycor? It is Sycor. Oh my god, no way. That's really funny. Alright, I'm okay.
Is this 0? 0! Yippee!
That's really cool. I think last time I was here, it might have been before, I think it might have been before Endwalker. So that's pretty cool. Oh, and you can go to the other place from this guy. Okay, cool.
But alright, I think it's time to head back to Solution 9 to get into
New story. Oh wait, I forgot I could just freaking teleport right next to him. But he made too far away. There you go.
I was gonna say, like, I think this time around the All Saints Wake wasn't, like, long, I guess. I know that usually these like seasonal events aren't that long, but I feel like it was kind of shorter compared to what I'm used to. I don't know. Anyway, hey, look, Lamont.
Towers inside a tower. I see it, but I still can't believe it. For now, I say we proceed straight ahead. If you feel like we're getting lost, we can always turn around and go back the way we came.
Oh, there she goes.
I still can't tell if it's like day or night in this area. Like,
How do you tell? Oh, I see her.
crossroads already? This place is too much. I have no idea where I should go. Right, I've made up my mind. Let's head to that building there.
Oh, okay. Hello. I came by this earlier and I think it was like a mall.
Ah! There you are! Lamati!
Sphene! Hello!
Sphene!
I was worried you might have had trouble at the checkpoint, but I see everything went according to plan.
Well, that's thanks to you.
Now, I know you've scarcely arrived, but I have a request to make of you.
Oh, a request, you say?
Yes, an important one. I'll say it plain. I want you to make peace with Zeralja.
I feel like that's not gonna work out.
What? I thought you said you weren't on his side.
We have come no closer to seeing eye to eye, nor do I condone his methods. Be that as it may, I don't want you to fight him. I don't want you to regret a decision made in anger and haste. Unequipped with regulators as you are, the risk is too great.
I appreciate your concern, but you ask the impossible. Zeralja murdered our father. His minions slaughtered our countrymen. He will never renounce his war. As vow of resolve, it falls to me to stop him.
Yeah, he's made that pretty clear. He's not giving up. He's insistent that because two of his siblings were able to fight against his father in his prime, he's thinking, oh, they must be stronger than my father. If I beat them, then that means I'm number one. And he's very much hung up over that. When he doesn't have to.
I know you love your people too, and so you must understand how I feel. Why I cannot, will not back down.
I do understand. All too well. Let me say only this then. Zeralja will use any means to win. If you would protect your people, return to them at once and prepare. prepare as best you can. It may ring hollow coming from the queen of an enemy nation, but unlike me, you still have the power to determine your own fate.
You really are a curious one. Look, you needn't worry for us. We have dependable comrades holding the fort in Tulichola. They'll keep everyone safe, so we can devote our attention to affairs here.
Yeah, we've come this far, so.
Please.
You know, Asha has done this song and dance before where he gets involved in more things than he expected. And the last time he got involved in a war, he was slowly going into the brink of, I don't think I'm good enough, I'm not a good hero. That was the lore I gave him, where he was starting to doubt himself a lot, even though he is literally one of the strongest people in the front line. But the circumstances were also very different. Even though it's kind of happening all over again in this instance, he knows full well at this point that his role is to support the person who is ruling over Tulichola. She's the one who wanted to get this done, and he promised her that he would support her. He would stick by her side, and he's been that support for her this whole time. So I feel like I would just say the top, because it fits. He's like, I'm not leaving her. I told her, and I promised that I would help her, I would support her, so I'll be there. It's not that he, you know, doesn't want to get involved or anything, but he would rather do something to help people than do nothing, which is kind of where he was, like, heading towards in earlier expansions. He's like, it might have been better if I didn't, like, help at all, because I'm not a good enough hero. Now that he's, like, more comfortable with who he is, that's not something he's willing to do anymore. He's not gonna pretend this is not gonna happen. So, yeah. Never fear. I shall be alongside her. I don't know if I said the line right, but still.
So you have comrades on whom you can rely.
Yeah.
I envy you.
You know, we'd like to learn more about you.
About me?
Yeah.
To be frank, we're still not sure whether or not you're trustworthy. So, if you have a moment, would you show us around the district? That way, we can get to know you better.
You're asking me, the Queen, to show you around?
Well, you did it earlier.
Oh, but I jest. I'm flattered that you've taken an interest in me. Very well, I shall be your guide. You're my guests, after all, and teaching you about my realm would be a pleasure in and of itself. If you like, I can introduce you to my citizens, too. I consider them family, as you do yours.
By all means, we're in your capable hands.
That you are. This will be an enjoyable and enlightening tour, I promise.
We did a little tour. With Sphene as our guide, we needn't fear getting lost. Well, I mean, I already explored around here, so I think I got the hang of it, but...
Let's begin then, shall we? I must say I'm really grateful. This place is so vast and confusing. I didn't even know where to begin. While the district may seem daunting in size and structure, all the key facilities are situated near ley nodes, what you call etherites.
Ley nodes, that's what they're called, okay.
Remember this, and you won't lose your way. Now then, seeing as it is right here, I will show you the Nexus Arcade first.
Arcade?
Please follow me.
You guys got an arcade? It's like the gold saucer. Ooh, I see the vehicles. I thought it was a mall at first. Oh, I like how she did that emote.
This complex is home to all manner of shops, from food and daily necessities to technological conveniences. You can find most everything here.
Oh. You call it the arcade, but it's a store. Okay, that's kind of confusing me.
Everkeep's interior is vast, as you'd observe. This arcade makes it possible for people to acquire what they need in one centralized location.
They're both like, ooh,
amazing! How do you get to the upper levels? I don't see stairs.
oh.
Do you see the glowing pattern over yonder? That is an automatic conveyor. Such contraptions are found throughout Everkeep, allowing us to swiftly move between faraway places.
I've tried that already.
That will spare us some walking. Are they also made from that strange metal? What's it? Yes, the conveyors are powered by electro. As a matter of fact, the ore is integrated into just about everything in Everkeep, even the floors and walls.
That's impressive.
By etching arcane circuits upon it, electrode can be used to convert lightning energy to those of other elements. In so doing, we can achieve various effects. For instance, a conversion to wind produces flotation, which is required for the propulsion of our flying vehicles.
Ah, okay.
A conversion to fire, meanwhile, produces light and heat, and it is employed in devices such as street lamps and heaters. There are even self-heating cups that keep your drink warm.
So like a thermos, but with a battery.
Can you make a drink cold if you convert to ice instead? You certainly can. Our vending machines do just that.
That's cool.
What's more, multiple energies can also be combined to produce some clever effects. For instance, by manipulating the air with wind while projecting light with lightning, it is possible to alter one's appearance.
Like glamour.
It's almost scary what you can do with electro. If such a wondrous material existed in our world, I imagine everyone would be fighting over it.
It got suddenly awkward.
This shop over here, what does it sell?
Okay, back to reality.
Ah, yes. Let's go and take a look.
Ashia might have noticed.
I dare say you will find it interesting.
But yeah, he noticed how quiet she got after that. Something tells me there was something to that a little while ago. Something did happen like what, like 1,000-ish years ago back then? Wow. Oh, there's a Splendors vendor here. That is so weird that we find it here too. Sheesh, I gotta focus on that now.
What's all this?
Let's see. looks like some kind of like energy food. The shop sells food. Those are the items on the counter.
That's food? I can't imagine what they taste like.
I thought you might be surprised. Your countrymen were too in the beginning. Come, you must sample something. Choose one and I will purchase it.
Welcome, friends. How lucky you are for Her Majesty to treat you. The 5 items on display are our most popular. I recommend one of them if this is your first time.
Okay. Select an item that interests you. Will they give me an option to, like, not pick it later or something? I'm kind of worried. That looks like it's some kind of, like, bar. Might be a jelly or a drink. Not sure about this one. Looks like gum or candy. And this one could have, like, cookies or something because it's a tin. I don't know. Drawn to either the bag, the jelly, or liquid filled pouch. I don't know if it's actually jelly, or the tin. I kind of want to see what's in the tin.
This here is the cultivated steak. Steak? It's not quite the same as the real thing they produce in the outskirts, but it's a slight more affordable. This particular product is known as Gold Label, and it's a delicious hybrid of beef and chicken grown at the plant at the 4th level.
So it's not actually steak. I mean, they did say hybrid. Oh, okay, so I do have an option to, like, check them all out first. Okay. Let me see the other ones. Hexagon pattern bag.
Ah, yes, the salad paste.
Salad paste. Well, that suddenly no longer interests me. This is designed for those who are concerned about their figure. With its blend of 9 varieties of vegetables, it will help your efforts to slim down. Fashion models swear by it, and youths can't get enough of this stuff either. I mean, I guess that's definitely something that happens in real life. How about the bar?
Keep keen on the perfect meal bar, are you? It's all the nutrients your body needs packed into a single foodstuff.
So an everything bar?
The flavor is formulated to never taste dull, and one bar will satisfy you for a whole day. Many folks prefer this to taking multiple meals.
And I like snacking. I mean, I shouldn't snack too much, but like, I don't want just one meal. What's in the liquid?
Ah, the rectifying tonic. I take it you're thirsty. The flavor is a sublime blend of sweet and salty, and it stays fresh for over 10 years thanks to the special container.
Sweet and salty. You know, considering what the color of the bag is, I'm suddenly thinking of Kingdom Hearts. Alright, what's with this?
The synthetic fruit pellets. They're our best approximation of the taste and texture of grape.
Ah, that's why it's shaped like that, okay.
I've never tried the real fruit, so I can't say how faithful they are, but there's no denying their popularity.
So, these are fruits. This is a drink that is both sweet and salty. An everything bar. Salad paste, and a hybrid steak. Honestly, after hearing everything, I switched from my interest from the bag to the to the hexagons instead. I think ultimately I still want to pick the liquid-filled pouch. Like, I did think about the tin, but I'm like, maybe not. I kind of want to go with the pouch instead. Alright, let's try it.
While they're all very tempting, I'm going to have the steak. I'm absolutely starving.
I wonder what would happen if I picked the steak along with Lamont.
Thank you for your custom. This being Her Majesty's treat, it's bound to taste all the better. Say, would you mind sampling your selections here and now? It's been a long time since we had newcomers, and I'd love to see your reactions.
Where did they all come from? Okay.
This is a great chance to learn about Alexandrian culture, Asya. Let's dig in.
Alright, time to drink the pouch I got. Slurp, slurp.
Alright, here I go.
Following Wiklamat's lead, you sample your selection. Gulp.
Amazing! I've never had any meat like this before.
Oh, jeez. That would have been tempting to try, but maybe part of me also was like, it's fine, I technically had a steak today. It was my dinner today.
It's tender like chicken, but flavorsome like Ronique, and the spices give it just the right amount of kick. I could eat this every day.
So you got a pretty good choice there. Nice.
I don't mind them. They're just happy to see your honest reaction. And what about you?
I think the bottom one kind of makes it sound like you're not as impressed. Honestly, though, I am somebody who does enjoy sweet and salt together. Something about it just makes it really interesting. It's why a lot of times, if I see anything that has like sea salted caramel, or just salted caramel, I prefer sea salted caramel, or something like that, I'm just like, oh, this is good. Like, I really enjoy that stuff a lot. And I feel like, well, Asya is more of a sweet tooth, like probably a lot more than I would be. I think this would be interesting to him. So, I think he'd be kind of in the middle, because, like, it's not something he's used to. Like, I would expect this, like, in a different format, but, like, never thought I'd drink something that's sweet and salty, so. It's pretty good. Yay, everyone's reactions is good.
It's always a pleasure. Such a pleasure. My thanks for humoring me.
This does take me back, but it was chaotic when the people of Tuliyola first arrived. We endeavored to learn about one another and embrace our differences.
Ah, right. What about you, Sven? Aren't you having something to eat too?
I appreciate the thought, but I'm fine for now. Thank you.
Alright, but what's your favorite food, if you don't mind me asking?
My favorite food?
Does she not have a favorite? Uh-oh.
Why do you wish to know this?
Because I want to get to know you better. Why else? The more you know someone, the more you grow fond of them. That's what my old man believed, and my experiences have led me to believe the same.
My favorite food? You know, I get it. Especially with her, like, you know, different world. I could understand if, like, I haven't thought about that before. But, I mean, I also have that same issue. I'm just like, what's my favorite food, actually? Ultimately, I settled upon potatoes, because I do eat that a lot. I really like eating potatoes. But for some others, like Asya, it comes easy. He's like, chocolate. Easy. Immediately, I'll eat chocolate.
Is it such a difficult question? I'm sorry. It's just, when I think of those who labor to bring us the food, I find I can't settle on one thing. I thought I was indecisive, but you're something else. Indecisive? Perhaps I am, but you needed to laugh about it.
Now everyone's laughing. Aww.
Huh? Wait, someone was over here.
Well, they're gone now.
Well, that's unusual. My favorite food? That is a question I may never be able to answer. I don't know about you, but I'm satisfied. Let's keep moving. Very well. Next, I was thinking of showering you.
Showering? Well, I mean, we're kind of being showered with views.
Showing you the residential sector, but it's in parts, so I can tend to personal matters. So I can tend to personal matters.
I can't fucking read.
It's a visitation, to be precise, and I believe it will be educational for you as well. Would the two of you mind accompanying me?
Not at all.
Wonderful. Let me know when you have seen enough here, and we'll make our own way.
We'll make it. Fuck words. Okay.
The place is really cool.
Gemstone trader, a merchant and vendor. There's a lot of stuff around here. Token exchange. Okay. Air wheeler dealer. What? What? I mean, there's quite a high price there. I can't buy that right now. Like, I don't have enough gil. That's a lot of money. Oh, is it one of these things? I've seen a few people riding these already. God. That's crazy. It must be one of those. And one of these days I'll try to make more gil. I've just been content not making too much gil.
I was just wondering what kind of homes they have here.
Alright, let's move on. Ready? Then let's head to the residential sector. It lies to the southwest. As we walk, I would be glad to tell you about any places of interest that we come upon. Oh, it's time for escorting these two. Okay.
Liberty trusts you without question. How nice it is to have such a friend.
You have something to say?
That meat was so good. I have to get everyone at home to try it.
Any question marks or thought bubbles? Doesn't look like it, so we can move on. There's a lot of people here.
Why are we all in sync? Kind of.
Here we are. Oh, took a bit for them to walk in here. That should say something else. Okay.
This is Mosaic, a cafe. Here you can buy drinks to enjoy while you relax. I see. In Tuliolal, there's a similar establishment called Shibayav Thai. That's Sisha in the local tongue. Is there a story behind the name Mosaic? There is. In our continent, the races are named for stones. There's the Hewn, who resemble some Tonawata. The tall and graceful,
Eldite, and the diminutive and affable Milola. So, Lalafell? Aw. So, not elves. Elizin. Elves are in the first, but still. So these are the Hures, the Elizin, and then the Lalafell.
When they all gather here, they appear as a mosaic of colors. Thus did the founder choose to name the cafe. That's nice. If they serve tacos here, it'd be perfect. Tacos? A traditional Turari dish, and one of my favorite foods. You must try it one day. Oh, yes, definitely. We'll make it happen once we've restored peace to Tuliola. Right, let's continue on. Have you eaten these tacos before? For Lamati to recommend them so highly, they must be delicious indeed.
Well, I was gonna eat one, and then all of a sudden, they got crushed very early on.
Let's go for some tacos at Shibuya Thai, the three of us.
I'd like that. No bubbles. Alright, so we just keep moving forward. To yonder. I heard this so much now that I can, like, follow along to the melody. Oh yeah, I was around here earlier.
And here we are. These buildings are where our citizens live. They're massive. Each one is bigger than the palace.
They have to be, for just about all Alexandrians have apartments here.
Lest you wonder, I'm here to visit some people. Their apartment is in the building on the left here, at residential radius 14. I can't read.
Residential radius?
That's right. Come.
God, I can't read anymore.
The door opens automatically.
Sliding doors, eh?
I do hope you like the district. The people worked hard to build it, paying attention to every little detail. You really get the sense that Sphene loves her nation, don't you?
So... Oh, there's a bubble here. Am I? Okay. Wait, you could have gone in here? I didn't know you could do this, actually. I skipped by all that.
Hey, Sphene, can anyone live in this place?
Dog barking. Anyway.
Naturally. In fact, many of your countrymen make their homes here. No matter your origin or race, occupation or regulator usage, all Alexandrian citizens are eligible for an apartment. This includes those you've met who work in the outskirts. You've taken care of everyone for 30 years. I'm truly grateful. This is the lobby, a common area for residents. I see. And what does that machine there do? Ah, the concierge. They look after the residents. If you require assistance or have questions, they would be glad to assist.
I can't read.
Is that so? I have no shortage of questions, but I'll direct them at you for now. By all means, you may consider me your personal concierge.
Hello, clerk. It's really nice in here. What the heck?
This is the place. A mother and son live here.
Oh.
Hello. Isadora? Your Majesty, you came. I have friends with me today. Is that alright? Of course. Friends of the Queen are friends of ours. Please, make yourselves at home. This is a big room. Or I guess an apartment. It's just one open space, though. Oh. How's Milos? Milos?
Maybe it's Milos.
How has Milos been? There's been no change, but the symptoms are thankfully mild today. Hello, Milos. Have you missed me?
He's just asleep.
My son was born with Levin sickness, a severe etheric balance towards lightning.
Oh.
As a result, he suffers from paralysis. He cannot walk and struggles to speak. For a blessing, he still has his hearing, and even on bad days he can communicate with his eyes. I see. Sveen visits often, does she?
She does. Milos simply adores her. He sometimes even manages a smile when she's here.
What of yourself, Isadora? How are you holding up? You needn't worry about me, Your Majesty. You always make time for us, and we have everything we need. I'm glad to hear that, but you mustn't strain yourself, understood? There's nothing you can do for him? Perhaps a treatment with souls, or... Unfortunately, no. While souls can revive those who have met with an accident, they cannot reverse the effects of old age and illness. Truth be told, many children are born like Milos. The illness has existed for generations, but we've been unable to find a cure. The cause is quite clear, though. The excess lightning in the environment. It's no coincidence the number of cases has risen dramatically these past 30 years.
So they have too much lightning. Makes me think of the first with its too much light, and the 13th with its too much darkness.
It's all my fault. What was that? I'm sorry, Isadora, but I must be going. I promise to make it a proper visit next time, with treats to share. There's no need to apologize, Your Majesty. If it weren't for you, Milos and I wouldn't still be here.
I wonder if it has something to do from 30 years ago.
Thank you, Queen Sveen.
Aww.
He opened his eyes real quick just to say that. It's my pleasure, Milos. I'll be back soon, so be a good boy, for your mother and for me. But yeah, this started to rise dramatically after Zeral just showed up. To think that there was such an illness. My thanks for accompanying me on the visit. The illness is a part of life in Alexandria, and I thought that you should know about it. We'll find a cure one day, mark my words. We'll make it so unfortunate, I can't read. We'll make it so unfortunate children like Milo smile again.
Oh, new weapon.
Well, let's continue the tour, shall we?
I can't read.
Look, you obviously have duties to attend to, citizens to look after. We can stop here if you'd like. No, I do this because I want to, so please do not worry. Next, I'll show you one of the district's most vital facilities, a place called Resolution. To reach it, we'll need to go by way of,
Excuse me. Wait. I'm burping a little.
By way of Lane Node 9, where the Aetherite is situated.
Okie. Still, I had no idea that we could go around here. guess it would be faster if it went the other way, but, and also grab the ether right there, but I didn't think about it. Just make us go by a little quicker. Here we go.
No, don't tell me we need to use that now.
Oh, it's okay, Clement.
The conveyor ahead will transport you to the government sector, where the resolution is located. The markings on the conveyor belt indicates its direction, and there is a pair just like it on the other side. Is it safe? Extremely. There's no need to be afraid. Who said I was afraid? Come on, Asya.
Oh, here we go! Whee! Oh. Hello! What's up? Aw. As soon as I saw like you walking, I was like, oh. Heyo. Hi, Zircon. Oh, wait. I forgot. Now that you're here. Remember when you like shared that link where you can get those cool screenshots from the was it camera tripod, I believe was the name? Yeah, I might have asked for one. Hey, Steve. Yeah, I might have gotten one. Oh, did you do it already? Yeah, I show up in the 9th page. It was so cool. I was so excited that I decided to just have that exact thing on one of my monitors for for a wallpaper. I was like, oh god, this is sick. I'm putting this on. I love it. It's so cool. I actually just want to stare at it again now that I mentioned this, because it's so cool. It's just really awesome. I love it. My game's doing it again. It happens every time I click away now. There we go. Okay. It stopped doing it. Okay. Ready to check that out. It's still... God, that thing is really tall. I keep forgetting how tall these freaking buildings are. Nothing to it, eh? A child's amusement ride. I mean, you handled that a little better than I expected, so... And here we are. Resolution. The operational heart of Solution 9. From Resolution, we oversee the running of the district and provide essential services to citizens, such as welfare support and job introductions. It's quicker to show than tell, so let's proceed inside. Okay. I'm not planning on getting a job though, but... kind of reminds me of like a
Strange contraptions everywhere you look.
I was gonna say, I think the word I was thinking of was like a DMV, I think, where you get like your license or something. Kind of makes me think of that format here. Considerate heart, nice. I don't know. I feel like it's just appropriate for Ashia. He's always like considerate of everyone else before himself. That's the only issue. He's learned though. Anyway.
What's that?
It kind of looks like a scanner. Oh.
An infusion station. It dispenses souls in exchange for credits.
Oh, okay.
Through hard work, citizens can obtain the peace of mind provided by spare souls. It's the way of life for Alexandrians and has been for quite some time. But I imagine it must be difficult for outsiders to comprehend.
Yeah.
That's putting it lightly. To be honest, it sounds disturbing.
Yeah.
Still, I won't dismiss it out of hand. Practices like these don't arise from nothing. There's a reason why your culture is the way it is, and I'd like to understand. Won't you tell us some of your realm's history?
It's really nice how far Mukama has come. Just actually taking the time to look into everything, when originally she was just like, man, I like know everything around here. Like, you know, I'm just gonna do my best to like stop two of the, promises, or just, one promise and another guy, to like, stop them from trying to become Dawn's servant. And then slowly but surely she's just like, oh, there's more to it. And she's got like wiser from this. I mean, it's not wrong to say he's keen to learn too, because Ashia does like to learn a lot. But I feel like I want to say the bottom one a little bit. Just a bit, because at least, with whatever knowledge he gets, he appreciates like, okay, like I see why they do this. I see why they do that. I might not agree with it all, but I appreciate knowing this. I guess, that's what I'm seeing the sentence is like. But yeah. With knowledge comes appreciation.
Very well. Be warned, though, that it may take a while.
Yeah, Ashia's fine with that. He likes learning a lot.
In the distant past, over 1,000 years ago, it's said, lightning energy began to swell in our world. According to ancient records that date back around 8 centuries, the rainy season spanned a quarter of the year, during which time severe thunderstorms ravaged the land. 4 centuries later, this season had lengthened to nearly half the year. The trend continued, with our ancestors spending longer and longer languishing beneath storm clouds. Crops failed and livestock starved. But amidst this growing desperation, a miraculous material was discovered that promised salvation: electrope.
Which is literally everything.
The stuff that's used everywhere here.
How have they not run out? That's what I'm wondering.
Indeed. One day, when out inspecting a forest after lightning had caused a fire, a villager came upon a curious black ore none had seen before. Testing revealed that the ore possessed a singular property. It could store lightning and convert it to other energies. In that instant, the scourge of endless storms became a blessing. Dubbed electrope, the ore found use in myriad inventions and dramatically improved people's lives. So much so, in fact, that all nations soon became dependent upon it, despite the difficulty of obtaining it in quantity. Supply was chronically scarce, and when nations couldn't meet their needs with their own deposits, some resorted to taking electrope from others.
That might be why she reacted that way after Lamont mentioned if anyone from the source found this material, they would just fight over it.
Fighting was isolated and sporadic until electrope came to be used in warfare. First in the weaponry of invaders, then in the countermeasures of defenders, and then in every aspect of combat where an advantage might be had. This served only to exacerbate the ore shortage, leading to further escalation. Before long, the entire world was engulfed in a terrible war known as the Storm Surge.
That's actually kind of a cool name for a bad event, but still.
As the war came to a head, Alexandria's neighbor Lindblum committed its stores of electrope to the production of a weapon of mass destruction. They deployed it on the front lines and triggered a calamity of frightful magnitude. Not even their own scientists had anticipated the force of the lightning that was unleashed. The energy inundated the entire continent, laying it to waste.
So that's how your world came to be this way.
What was your Final Fantasy knowledge again? I don't know too much about Final Fantasy, minus what I've learned through Kingdom Hearts, and a little bit what I've learned in some of the more recent Final Fantasies. Like, I kinda know a little bit about, 7, mostly because Cloud and Sephiroth and some of the characters. Not really about everything, though. I kinda know a bit about 10 and 10-2. 10 Part 2, I guess is what you say? I don't know. But, only because I remember hearing the songs in 10-2, and I was just like, oh, these are catchy. Other than that, I think the rest that follows is just a bit of 15 and a bit of 16. And I think that's it. Okay, so Alexandria and Lindblum are city-states in Final Fantasy IX. Oh, I think I know a little bit about 9, but mostly because I think the cast. Not really because of the world building. The music here, too, is similar, if not the same track, the current song playing. Okay. I mean, I'm not too surprised. Like, 14 literally takes from all the other Final Fantasies. I'm well aware of that. I think, what's it? The theme that plays whenever you're, like, with Graha in, like, a serious moment. I'm pretty sure. I forgot what the title of the song was. I remember, like, listening to it every now and then. But I think that was exclusively, like, a song theme in, like, 3, I think? Was it Final Fantasy 3? I could be wrong. God, like, honestly, it's shit like this that makes me think, God, I really need to play Final Fantasy more. I really need to get into Final Fantasy. Yeah, my goodness. Yeah, there's a lot of cool connections to all the other Final Fantasies. It's great. Yeah. I really should get into it, though, honestly. I mean, both of them kind of apply in this situation. Kinda. So I think I'll just use an overall
sentence, so... Sounds an awful lot like an Umbral calamity.
You truly know a great many things that I don't. I should like to learn about you too sometime.
I mean, you could ask right now. I mean...
But to continue the tale, the people of Alexandria had already lost much to the war. They lost almost everything else to the Levin. Those who survived bore deep scars, tormented by the memory of loved ones taken too soon. Though they yet lived, the cruel spectre of death was with them always.
Like survivor's guilt?
Seeking a solution, our scientists turned once more to Electrope, and after extensive research, they developed the means to preserve memory and soul. Physical death isn't the end. So long as our memories endure, we may live on.
I mean, I get where they're coming from there, but like... at the cost of taking everyone else's memories? I don't know.
This belief sustained us then, and it sustains us now, granting us comfort.
That's quite a tale.
Your Majesty, help me! I beg you, help me!
What's the matter?
I've got no souls left. Not a single one! But the lot at Soul Supply refused to give me any! Please, you must do something!
My apologies, Your Majesty. This man, he does no work. Instead, he drinks his days away on Trueview. He has only himself to blame if he has no credits for souls.
That's not true! I'm a fighter at the Arcadian. Or rather, I was. I haven't been allowed to fight because of the King's decree. It isn't my choice.
I see. You're a brave warrior of the arena. I want to help you, I sincerely do. But I cannot give you preferential treatment.
Then open up the Arcadian again, so I can fight!
I'm sorry, but that's not my decision to make. The king requires feral souls for war. He doesn't wish for them to be expended on amusements.
So prior to Zeraldra showing up, they were used for something else.
You're useless! A queen in naught but name!
Hey, that's mean. You don't have to take it that far.
Insolent wretch! How dare you take that tone with Her Majesty?
It's quite all right. Such things don't bother me, nor do I think ill of this man.
I feel like he's about to regret his words. He's like, what?
Hear me. Though I cannot grant you a soul, I mean it when I say I want you to live. I love all of you equally, dearly. You are as family to me, and it pains me to see you deny yourself hope. I want you to find a happiness all your own, even if you must grow it from the smallest seed of joy. Out there, somewhere, is a reason for you to smile again.
Yep, she literally killed him with kindness. He's like, shit. I probably should have said that to her.
We all need to vent our frustrations from time to time. I will always be willing to lend an ear.
Yes, Mum. Of course.
God, she took that with so much grace.
Even without a spare soul, I suppose I'm fine as long as I stay in Solution 9. I apologize for my rudeness. Good day to you.
Wow. I can tell
Keep
it
your
hurts.
chin up, my friend. And when you feel better, I'm sure you'll find another way to apply your talents.
I feel like, yeah, those words definitely hurt, but she's fully aware, like, hey,
I get it. You're angry. You have every right to be.
I'm sorry you had to see that. Let's keep moving, shall we?
damn though. She really took that pretty well. It's still
Right.
tough, though.
I believe we've visited all the main facilities. With that, I declare our tour concluded.
That man from before, does that sort of thing happen often?
Somewhat. It's unavoidable. Hardships are a fact of life. Our soul management system has sustained our realm for generations, but it isn't without flaws. For one, people have become accustomed to having spare souls. Without them, they feel vulnerable and anxious. Some claim it may also have contributed to a decline in births.
Yeah, this is why I don't think this is a good idea to have that. It's like, oh, I've got extra lives, no big deal. Yeah, but what happens if you run out? You don't think about that, do you?
Just thinking out loud, but would it be possible to do away with the system?
No.
I know it isn't easy to change one's beliefs and way of life. The Mamulja had their reasons for their reliance on blessed siblings, much as you have yours for souls.
I like how she's
But
applying
if
what
we
she's
defeated
learned.
Zorolja, you'd be able to make all the decisions, right? Then we could work together to fix things, restore your realm to where it belongs, and see where we can go from there.
Listen to me. There's something that I need to tell you.
Oh.
What is it?
The robot. She can't say anything.
Actually, never mind. It's nothing of import.
She can't say shit because the robot, damn it.
Well, it was lovely showing you around.
Of course. Of course. Thanks so much for the tour.
He's
We've learned not
suspicious.
only about your realm, but you as well.
Yeah, he's aware, like, she did want to say something. Something's off.
For now, our priority is Zorolja. But once we've dealt with him, perhaps I can return the favor and show you to Lihiolal.
I'd like that very much.
Oh, the look. He's like, I know you wanted to say something.
It seems I've no choice but to continue down this path. Forgive me, Val Wuklamat, but I must disappoint you.
What? I don't like where that's going. tell us, I wonder? Well, it can wait for another time. We've been exploring for a while now, and should probably go to Kafkia's meeting point. That'll be the way, that'll be back the way we came, I think.
I think I know where we're going. I think. Oh boy.
Whee!
Hello.
Sphene genuinely cares for her people. I can respect her for that. And thanks to her tour, I've come to better understand the lives of Alexandrians. They don't feel so strange and distant anymore.
Like there could be more to learn.
Okay. Wait, they glow? Alright. I have too many fucking items. Just gonna have it sit there for a bit and I think it was this one. Oops.
Okay, still showing us. Okay.
Huh?
The key update. Update? Or is it, are you talking about me or something else?
I'm confused. Sorry, I'm getting confused. Talking about me or?
Oh. Ooh. I like the lights. That's cool. That's a nice update.
Oh, my game's doing it again. Ah! Okay, there we go. It was only for a little bit.
That's the crappy laptop at the moment, but I got my table set up for a chair. Nice. That's important. Those are important. Okay.
So, we're supposed to go to a place called True Vu, or Vu, I think it's Vu, in the eastern sector. This conveyor ought to take us there. You know, once you get used to it, they're actually kind of fun. Come on, Asya. They are fun.
Ooh, shit's gonna get my swag here, yo. Hi, Sarna. How are you?
I just noticed that there was like a little graphical effect on there. I don't think I've noticed that while teleporting before.
Oh, this too? Oh, okay. Air mattress.
I mean, it looks like one. I don't know if it actually is. And it takes up my whole room. Just how I like it.
You know, it's funny that
You're showing me
some of these images, because like what's it? Recently, my not recently, but like kind of a while ago, but also not like too long ago. My partner and I have thought about moving into a new apartment. Because, rent is getting a little bit much for us. So we're hoping to get something a little cheaper. But also, hopefully a little nicer. And, yeah, there's gonna be a whole week where I'm gonna have to figure out what to, like, move my stuff. So, honestly, if that's the case, I don't know if I'll be able to stream that week. Thankfully, it's still a ways, and also we haven't officially decided if we're actually gonna move. We just need to, like, be able to see, like, could we get this? Could we afford this? Would we be able to, like, get it within a certain time frame? All that stuff. We're still figuring that part out. But yeah, mostly we're just trying to, like, move because, again, rent is getting a bit much, and we're just like, yeah, no, we can't keep doing this. It's gonna ruin me. Nope, not never mind. Just want to see why it would look like one. Yeah, that sounds just like, well, it looks like one. I don't know if it is, though. Yeah, it won't be for a while, though, so I don't need to worry about packing shit. Honestly, I think because of how, like, I don't really pack stuff all the time, I get a little worried about, what I should be doing. Give me a minute while I, Okay, haven't seen one of those in a while. How to do this. It's been a while. Okay. Whoop, I'm messing up my thing. Okay, I think we are good. Kind of being a little wonky here because I had to do something stupid. I mean, I guess that happens if I accidentally do something specific. Yeah. Okay. I got bills sorted out already for next month, so next paycheck I can buy my PC already. I have a monitor, just missing the PC, but I'll have the second week in November. Ah, nice. Oh gosh, like I have a story I want to tell, but I think I want to wait until a little later to tell it. I will say it has to do with computers. I just want to wait though, cause it involves one of my friends, so it'll probably be a little funny when I think back on it. So, okay, now that I fixed that whole conundrum with the viewer bot, cause who gives a shit? Hot motherboard in your city. This is the right place, you think? I don't see the others, though. Where are they? Well, rather than sitting and waiting, we might as well explore a bit more.
Asha, look over there. Hey, I saw you earlier. Hello there. Mamurja child? What are they doing here?
Hello? Oh, you're scaring them. Oh, they're kind of adorable. Oh. Oh, there they go.
You noticed too, right? The resemblance to Zorolja?
I mean, I didn't want to say it, but... When the fuck did he get to have a chance to have a kid? Mother's waiting for boarding in your area? Oh no!
The blue scales of a Bunewa with the features of a Hurigo.
So that makes them like a quarter of each, I guess?
This can't be a coincidence. At any rate, it wouldn't do to leave such a small child on their own. Come on, let's go after them.
He's like, alright, guess we'll go find the little kid. Fortunately for Asha, he's good with them. Insert computer adult jokes for a while. Ah, brother. It doesn't help that lately I've been kind of like looking at content relating to that. It's just my humor. Like, it's starting to like... I feel childish for liking that humor, but at the same time, just like, I can't help it, it's funny. I think they ran this way. I'm thinking of like Legend of Adventure suddenly. I've been watching a lot of that lately. Where is the child?
So this is True View. I'm not sure what I'm looking at, but it does seem lively.
Like a giant CPU or something. They have fans, right? Actually, I don't know my computers, so maybe I'm just saying shit out of my head.
That building's just about the only one that isn't lit up. Not open for business at the moment, I guess.
Is it that thing that the guy mentioned earlier? The arena area? Oh! What? Why are you freaking out? Oh, now you scared the child!
I didn't see you there. Listen, we don't mean you any harm. We just want to talk. It's a bit odd, don't you think? They went off when we approached, only to suddenly reappear. Could it be they want to take us somewhere? Is that the way of it? You want us to follow you?
Alright then, lead the way.
The child is kinda cute. What a cute child.
Let's see where they take us.
Hello. Sure. Oh!
up to the side of them this time. Okay.
No, I'm coming. Sorry, I wanted to talk to with Lamont real quick. Where are you going?
Oh. Oh. Here? Oh. It looks like a bar here.
Huh. Hello.
Is this where you wanted to bring us? Huh? What is this place? If you're meant to relax here, it isn't working for me. Hey, what's your name?
Too shy, I guess?
So you're still not inclined to talk.
I mean, they could be shy. I love this kid, not going to say anything about him. All I could say, give him a hug later on. Aw. I mean, I wouldn't mind that.
He'll only talk if he's completely comfortable with you. You know him? After fashion. But never mind that. How about something to wet your whistle? Adorable as you are, it's on the house. I can recommend our special, Her Majesty. I'll prepare one without liquor for the boy, too.
What?
Thanks, but no thanks. We're supposed to meet a friend named Kafkia. But we ran into the child on the way, and he led us here.
Well, I mean, technically, Ashina wouldn't mind, like, drinking, but he's somebody who paces himself.
Oh, so you're with Kafkia. Is that a bad sign or no? In that case, go and have a chat with Big Tassos there. He'll show you a fun place. What about him? I don't think he's in a mood to talk, so he can attend the bar with me. This has taken a turn for the strange, but you don't think we're walking into a trap, do you? Damned if this doesn't have suspicious written all over it.
Whoa! Hello!
Some kid pull up a chair first runs on me! Oh my gosh.
Guess you'll babysit the kid while we're gone.
I'll see you later.
You're not really like that. You seem eager to go, but what about your friend there?
Don't call me out. Maybe later. Alright.
What is this fun place meant to be? Is Kafkia there? Well, I suppose there's only one way to find out.
Hopefully we're not being screwed over.
Getting more gear by the moment.
Oh, futuristic kinda.
And once again, I gotta move shit around. I have too many items.
I need help.
talk to this Tassos fellow.
Hello. Okay.
This area is normally off limits, but Kafkia told us about you. Just follow the corridor and head into the room at the end. Let's go, Asha. Whatever happens, you won't catch me being surprised.
I mean, we're in a futuristic world. We're gonna be surprised. Somehow. I know it.
Wonderful! They're here!
You guys got here before we did.
We've only just arrived ourselves.
Amazing.
This feels like a crazy laboratory. Probably is.
I bid you welcome to the back room. Oblivion's humble headquarters.
Sorry, I can't get over that. Every time she says it, I'm like, the back rooms?
A hideout tucked behind a drinking hole. Brings back memories, doesn't it?
It does. Ah, the rising stones.
Our members here are mainly creators and adapters. That is, scientists and engineers who specialize in electro. They use their skills to provide support to our field operatives. Geralt, Shale, be so kind as to give our friends an overview of your duties.
Well, there's provisioning. Gotta have supplies to fight a good fight, ain't ya? Luckily, we got the tools to craft most of what we need.
Oh, it just took me a moment why Asha reacted that way. Yet another shard of this guy, I think.
Gathering intelligence is another vital aspect of our work. Everkeep's core system is a veritable treasure trove of information. You just need to know how to get in and find it. We also handle surveillance and communications, watching the enemy's movements and coordinating our own, that sort of thing.
Why did you look at her earring like that?
You're right. It threw me off because I was like, ah, okay, cool hair. And then I saw his face. Wait a second.
And among all our activities, we spend a fair bit of effort investigating preservation. The organization credited with laying the foundations of electrope technology. From the soul management system to Everkeep's design, they're behind just about everything you see here. It'd be no exaggeration to say they made this realm what it is. But their magnum opus was without a doubt the power which was used to join Alexandria to Tural. Interdimensional fusion.
Well.
Said power isn't unlike my summoning technique and the magic within Azam's crystal.
Yeah, this is on a larger scale, though.
Yet, though the effect is localized, to be able to fuse realities. Even with my knowledge, I struggle to conceive how it could be possible.
Incidentally, the founders of our group, a husband and wife, were members of preservation at one point. That they opposed the fusing of worlds, and so defected in order to prevent it.
While not entirely unexpected, given what we have seen, this is still quite the revelation.
By the by, that's an interesting earring you have there. A novel way of carrying a data storage device.
What?
Oh, you didn't know?
What? They're telling me Krile the whole time was holding on to the equivalent of a flash drive?
Well, as a precautionary measure against machine infiltration, we scan everyone as they enter. And when we scanned you, we detected a small quantity of electrope.
What? That's
That's actually kind of cool.
Though it's been dressed up, that earring is a storage device and no mistake. Bought it from a shop here, did you?
No. Actually, no.
No, it isn't bought, but inherited.
So these people sent you through the portal along with the earring?
Do you know aught of them?
Listen, Krile. The husband and wife who founded our order.
Oh my god, you're kidding me. When they mentioned husband and wife, I was like, huh? I remember seeing two people in the flashback. Back when we were talking about Krile's origins, essentially, but... Okay, didn't see that coming.
It's believed that they were Malala. Though we have no evidence at present, we can't rule out the possibility that they were your parents, or perhaps close relations. This I posit because they were the very individuals who spearheaded the research into interdimensional fusion. As traitors to preservation, they were relentlessly pursued.
So, at the time, they sent Krile away to protect her? And also give away the stuff that was needed? To keep that closed?
If they had a child they feared they couldn't keep safe, entrusting her to the people of another world might have been their best option.
My parents. The founders of Oblivion.
That's a plot twist.
Tell me everything you know about them, no matter how small or seemingly insignificant. Anything and everything.
We don't even know their names, I'm afraid. In a bid to elude preservation's agents, we suspect they erased all trace of themselves. I'm sorry we couldn't be of more help. If you're interested, though, you're welcome to review our accumulated data.
Maybe there's something in the earring, too?
Yes, please. As an individual and member of my order both, I wish to learn as much as possible.
I should also like to peruse the data. Where the joining of realities is concerned, I may well be of service.
Of course. Feel free to peruse to your heart's content.
The way she said that.
Thank you.
And I feel bad for Krile.
If you like, I can examine your earring. I have to say, the prospect that it belonged to our founders has me itching to take a look.
I was gonna say, like, we gotta do something about that earring.
I dare say we have enough eyes to pore over your records. Is there any other way we might be productive?
Not right now. We're still waiting for Zoralja to make the next move.
What about the kid from earlier?
In that case, Alice, would you mind accompanying me?
Gladly.
I've buggered it up again!
You okay, buddy?
Never a moment's peace. Pay him no mind. I don't.
Oi! You two there! One of you give me a hand, would you? Don't matter who.
Well, guess it's up to ask you.
I just remembered I have matters to discuss with Shay.
Oh my god, I knew he was gonna pull that. I've never seen him make that face before. That's so funny. He's like, oh no, not again. Oh my god. crap, little, you made eye contact. I didn't do it. Asha did. Not my fault. It's his fault. That's so funny, though. Better you than me. Shut the fuck up. Seldom does one see Krile so openly impassioned. As a comrade, I will do my best to support her.
As you always do.
Shell has already extracted the data on the earring. Long last, a clue. My apologies, but I will remain here to review the information.
You do you, Krile.
I feel for you. While Geralt is a brilliant adapter, it's as if he's stuck on full volume. That's all I can do to put up with the clamor. By the by, you didn't know him before, did you? I don't see how you could, but for a moment there, you were looking at him like you had seen a ghost.
Well...
A little. Try to get closer to the rest of us so you don't get surrounded. Huh? When I go on the attack, do you think I'm pushing forward too quickly? Oh, she's getting fighting tips. This place was originally designed by a preservation engineer. That's why it's wall-to-wall with contraptions. Interesting. Anyway, hello, sir. Sorry you had to see me passion spilling over. Happens when you put your heart and soul into your craft, you know? And not to be weird or nothing, but I felt a sense of kinship when I saw you, as if we've met in another life. Buddy, you have no idea. Anyway, as I was saying, I need someone to lend me a hand. I haven't slept for 2 nights now, not a single wink, and I'm ripe to collapse. Can't afford to, though. Got folks relying on me, see? But if I'm to keep at it, I need you to fetch me my favorite energy tonic.
So I'm getting shopping done for you.
That voucher's good for 2 cans. One for yourself, by the way. By way of welcome.
Oh, thank you.
Can't get the stuff at any old vending machine, though. You need to talk to a bloke named Philemon. You'll find him tending a bar out on the main strip. Off you go now. Alright, I guess I'm off to go buy you a drink.
Still watching the kid, I see.
Get your G-pose button at the ready. I think you'll like this.
Like my screenshot button? Okay.
So just around the corner here, it looks like.
Oh. Hello.
Welcome. What are you having? I have a voucher here. Energy tonics you can't get from vending machines. How dare you suggest that I sell such dangerous stuff? Away with you. Away with you and don't come back.
What?
Got a voucher. Slip it to me then. Nice and settled.
Ah, okay.
I see how it is. Ah, so you're collecting for Genmold. A can for him and a can for you, eh? Here you go. Yours is formulated for beginners. Gentler than the full-strength stuff. What do you mean full-strength stuff? It's not contraband or anything, so you won't run afoul of the authorities. But if the Rodina Consortium was made aware of my special selection, it'd be bad for business. Now, seeing as it's your first time, I want you to drink your tonic here. Just in case there's side effects. What the fuck do you mean, side effects? Bottoms up now. Need to make sure it doesn't affect you in any unintended ways. Okay. So we cannot drink this. We can drink this, though.
Is that a hamster? Am I supposed to... Okay. Yum, yum.
You drank the tonic in a single pull. Now that's how you do it. Your pulse ought to quicken soon, after which you'll start to see everything more clearly, and then finally you'll feel a roaring surge of energy. People say it's like growing a pair of rainbow wings.
Did you give me Red Bull?
Well, you haven't up and carked it, so hurry along and give Geralt his tonic. He tends to leave it to the last moment, and I expect he's about to keel over. Oh my god!
Wait, hold on.
Wait, it's gone! Oh, it went away.
Damn it. I didn't know it was gonna disappear.
I think I fucked that up. Oh well. Neither did I. I guess I should have just taken a picture as is.
I wanted to do a funny where I just did the like psych up. Where's the?
I can't remember the exact emote. Where I just wanted to do this, like, oh my god! But yeah, you went Rainbow Saiyan. I went Gay Saiyan. Into the back room. Sorry, I can't help it. That's what I associate with rainbows now. Okay, so people shifted around, it looks like. Okay, so only these people have changed up. We're learning about regulators at the moment. How's your errand coming along? What do you think of the crew here? An interesting bunch, right? I personally recruited Geralt and Shale, by the way. Is it just me, or are there rainbows in your eyes? Oh my god. No, I'm fine, Alice. Oh god, I'm worried that it may be a situation where he might be a bit high also. Nary a moment goes by without Geralt moaning and grunting. I presume it's how he expresses his passion for his work. Anyway, hi buddy. You want that drink? You got the tonic? Give me here, quick! Here you go. Would it be terrible if I drank that? I don't know if it's possible though. Ah, that's the stuff. Ain't nothing like it to blow the cobwebs right out with a great big kaboom. Yeah, it goes away so quickly. Awakens something feral in me, it does. Transforms me into a remorseless beast. What won't stop till it's done what it was born to do. Anyway, I'm sorry for sending you off and around like that. I just can't concentrate without me tonic, you know? And the pile of work only ever gets bigger. Speaking of which, I better get back to it. Those weapons and tools ain't going to enhance themselves. I'm gonna come back here later, aren't I? Oh my gosh. My eyes. Sorry. This is just the funniest shit ever. Alice! Don't tell your brother!
I've been meaning to ask about that Mamulja child. Could he be...
I mean, it's been 30 years in this area, so...
Yes. In all likelihood, he's Zoralja's son.
So you think so too. But what is he doing here?
He was abandoned, the poor dear. We found him in the Drift Downs a few years ago.
Excuse me? He has a kid, possibly, and just leaves him?
To think he'd cast aside his child.
He didn't feel that way with his own father, did he? Because if so, then... I don't know.
We can't say for certain who he was born to, or why he was on his own. But he's a blue-scaled Hubigo, and Zoralja is the only other one around. That being the case, everyone assumes they're father and son. Even the boy has put two and two together. This all happened when he was very little, so he has no recollection of his parents. It breaks my heart to think of it.
What's his name?
Gululja.
Gululja? But that's kind of close to Gulujaja.
It was my hope that he'd grow up to be a man of principle, like his grandfather.
It's a fine name.
Aww. I don't know if...
I should mention that the boy is a little unusual.
I was gonna say, considering he was abandoned, I don't know. I don't know if it was his own father that named him that. And judging from what Krile said, it could be possible she named him instead.
At first, I intended to raise him as my own. But just when I thought he was warming to me, he suddenly disappeared. We searched high and low for several days. And where should he turn up? But in the wilds near Everkeep.
What? It's a miracle he didn't fall prey to fiends.
See? That's another unusual thing. Creatures don't seem to attack him. He could pick his way through the Thunderyards as if he were on a stroll. On making inquiries, we learned that he had been living alone and receiving food from the people of the outskirts.
Oh.
This became something of a pattern. We track him down and bring him back, only for him to disappear again within a matter of days. He would return to the wilds without fail, and once again rely on the kindness of strangers to survive. Finally, I took the hint and left him be, giving him the solitude he prefers and lending a hand only when he explicitly asks.
If Gululja is Zorolja's child, that makes him my nephew.
Yeah, kinda, yeah.
Assuming he's willing, I'd be glad to take him in like Papa did for me. But seeing as I'm here to kill his father, I don't know if it would be right.
Who was that?
Uh-oh.
Oh dear. It's Gululja.
Oh no.
Don't tell me he heard everything.
This is my fault. I asked that he be kept away, but I should have taken more precautions.
I'm going after him. I need to explain.
Oh dear, oh dear.
Wait, Lamachi. I understand your haste, but it'd be best to coordinate a search. Kafkiwa, do you have any idea where he might go?
There's no telling, I'm afraid. He could as easily be outside the tower as here in Solution 9.
If those who can fight would search below, my mother and I will scour the district.
Sounds like a plan. Let's get to it.
Poor little boy. Are they still talking about the same things, or? Okay, worry not. The rest of us will keep our preparations. Moving along. You need but concentrate on finding Gululja. I hope Gululja will be alright. Should he return here, we'll be certain to let you know. I'm sorry. I should have noticed sooner.
Ah, you're fine. Is he still busy with his own thing, or...?
Okay. Regardless of the circumstances, Zorolja is Gululja's father. The boy is bound to be confused.
Yeah. I have too many items.
Guluja is outside the tower. We need to find him as quickly as possible. Even if he's used to getting around on his own, the wilds are still no place for a child. Agreed. While Krile and Raha continue reviewing the data, the three of us should devote ourselves to the search. Alright, let's head to the base of the tower and take it from there.
Gotta go. Right, you had one job! No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding, I'm kidding. Alright. Alright, that's where we need to go.
Heritage found is a large area. Splitting up would allow us to cover more ground. Well, here we are outside, but where do we even begin?
I saw that mountain fly.
Perhaps someone has caught sight of Guluja. Let's make inquiries nearby. Good idea. Could you handle the outskirts, Alize? In the meantime, Asha and I will head beyond that big wall.
I said I'd watch it. It said stop him from doing what he wanted. Fuck! You're right. I actually have not gone this way before. I didn't know you could go this way. Huh. So you mean to tell me we could have gone that way the whole time? Whoa! I guess it's a little more dangerous around here. A lot of water, it looks like.
Where have you gone, little one?
I'm gonna real quick. Okay, so if we go a little further, we could find it, but for now. Guluja doesn't appear to be in the area, however you catch sight of a group of people a short distance to the southwest. Oh.
You spotted those people too, yes? Perhaps they've seen something. Come on.
I didn't know you can go that way. Eh. More people. Haven't seen these guys before. Oh. What happened here?
Looks like some sort of salvage yard. Well, let's ask after Guluja. Guluja isn't here. You know the boy? Have you seen him? Oh, forgive me. I didn't... Oh, she's blind. Okay. No offense taken. My name is Tapu. My eyes may be useless, but my ears are sharper for it. I can recognize people by their footfalls, including Guluja.
Interesting. This might be one of the... Besides, Yustola, kinda. I say kinda, because, you know, her eyes are different. First instance I've seen somebody else who was, blind.
So he didn't come this way. Where in the world could he be? I do not know your voices. Who are you to Guluja, and why do you search for him? I'm family. Though we're not related by blood, his father is my brother. I've only just met Guluja, and we haven't had the chance to talk properly. But I'm about to do something that will make him hate me, and I wanted the chance to explain. His father is your brother. Then that means you're... Yes, I'm Wuklemat, the Resolve of Tuliolol, and I've journeyed here to bring my brother Zorolja to account for murdering our people and our father. When all is said and done, Guluja may want nothing to do with me. Nonetheless, I'll always consider him family. I'll always be there for him, and I want him to know that. It tears you apart to do what you must. The quiver in your voice tells the tale. Guluja was headed south. There, he has a place that is as close to a home as he knows. Find and bear your heart to him. Should he, in turn, bear his heart to you, accept and respect his wishes, as Queen Sphene respected ours when she granted us a place in her realm. I will. Don't worry. But, what do you mean when you say Sphene respected your wishes? Out of concern for our well-being, Her Majesty had urged us to reside inside Everkeep. When we declined, not only did she gracefully accept our decision, she granted us the necessary supplies to make our home here. And since then, she has paid us regular visits to see how we fare. That sounds like Sphene, alright. Well, thanks for telling me about Guluja. I'll find him, and then we'll have a good talk. We continue south, it seems. Let's keep our eyes peeled as we make our way. Okay. Guluja appears to prefer solitude, but deep down he is lonely. Small wonder, given his abandonment. Aww. Take good care of him, will you? I myself am quite fond of the boy.
Aww. Alright. It's right here? Or up there? Oh, it's up there. Okay, hold on. Let me turn around real quick. Ah, jeez, these turrets. Southeast. Alright. What the hell? Oh. I guess we could head over there later. Oh, I thought that was like a weird ship. No, that's like cliff sides and houses. Holy shit! Oh my god. The music changed. Did the time difference happen? Apparently my partner got me something on Steam. I gotta check that out later. Like, what the fuck? That's quite a sight. I keep forgetting that this is right there. Anyway.
You see anything?
Besides the crazy sight here?
It's a town. And half of it is submerged. I guess it just crumbled slowly downward.
Because I don't think the sea level rised here from the looks of it. I don't know.
The architecture looks nothing like what we've seen so far. It's more Charlian. I guess it does. Oh.
Do you see him?
Ah, there he is, among the ruins.
You got good eyes.
I only caught a glimpse, but there's no mistaking that tiny silhouette. Let's hurry after him. It'd be a disaster if a building collapsed while he's inside. I only saw him for a moment before he disappeared behind a building, but I'm pretty sure Guruja was heading further south. I'll contact Alice on Linkpearl and let her know to join us.
Alright, hold on. East. Wait, real quick, I want to go after that ether current there. Ah! Stop. Whoa. Is it actually possible to go this way? It's hard to tell. I mean, we're supposed to kind of go this way anyway, but... Jesus, that's a far way down. Even if the water breaks the fall, it's kind of hard to get up after that. Is there a way that way? It's hard to tell because the rocks are covering a lot of the terrain first. Okay. Yeah, can't jump there. I guess it helps that we're kind of supposed to go this way anyway. Okay, she's over there. Give me a second to... I don't like that. Oh my god. There's like way more stuff around here than I thought. Looks like more people are around here. It's another settlement, I guess. Okay, now I can do what I was gonna do. Once again, I have too many items. Okay, is it southeast? So, further down that way? I mean, it wouldn't hurt to check real quick. That's a lot of machines. Can't even get near those, I guess. Update the set in case you forget later. Oh, yeah, sure. I better remember to do that, yeah. The fuck are you? Okay. East. Oop. Oh, there it is. How do I get up from here? Well, that's not scary at all.
even further southwest. But it's in the next area over here.
I think I'll worry about that later.
Can I hit that right here? Okay. Whee! Ow. Just in the safety of this sanctuary real quick. Man, so much of it is ruined. Good. Oh my god, there's so many of them. Just slowly going around the sky, no big deal. Okay, we're good. This is the area, but the canals and the debris make it hard to get a good view. Let's split up and search. If you could head into the canals, I'll make my way through the streets. When we find Guluja, let's watch from a distance until he gets to his destination. Wouldn't want to startle him and cause an accident.
Good idea.
Alize is coming as fast as she can. Let's keep searching in the meantime.
Okay.
What do I do now?
Guluja. Found him.
Ah, it's one of these again.
Okay, my partner showed me screenshots of whatever they got me on Steam. I'm excited now. Anyway. Alright, time to follow. Sneaky mission time.
Can't get too close without trying to go in now. Oh. He spoke. Where are you going? No one's here. There's really nothing to cover me right now.
They're getting a lot sneakier with these, well, sneaky missions.
Oh, he's running. Oh god, oh god. He's moving, he's moving. I caught up, I see.
Hey, kid.
Ugh, gave me a scare there.
Hi.
He's come a long way on such short legs. It's a relief he didn't get hurt.
I was flying around trying to remember the house I remembered. Nice.
What's here, I wonder?
Did Guluja originally live here or something? But then again, it's probably been here a while, so... Nutkins!
So he's looking after those little ones.
Aww. So he's not really lonely out here.
Guluja.
Not another step!
What?
Oh, you scared them!
A sentry?
That doesn't look like a normal sentry.
Run, Guluja, run!
I'm starting to think it's not an enemy.
You know the boy. Who are you? And what do you want?
Are you like an old model?
My name is Wuklamat, and I've come to talk to Guluja.
Is that so?
I'm sorry if I scared you. I want to get to know you better. That's all.
And you, my boy, do you wish to speak with them?
I heard them talking. She said she's going to kill my father.
So he did here.
Villains! I will deal with them forthwith!
But
But?
I want to get to know her too.
Oh.
I see. If that is your desire, then I shall stand aside.
All right then. Let's talk, you and I. Lots.
She's an auntie.
But, who's the ancient-looking and articulate machine?
You know, the way it's designed, it kind of looks like it was, like, one of the, like, Mamulja or the whatever.
If I look ancient, it is because I am. This has been my vessel for no less than 380 years.
I am.
Vessel?
Otis is my friend. When I was hungry and sad, he came and looked after me.
Aww.
He cooks for me and teaches me all kinds of things.
Aww.
Like how to read and write and not be noticed by dangerous creatures.
So that's why you're able to avoid all that.
This machine cooks for you.
And teaches you about fiends. What is he exactly?
Ah! How remiss of me. I had neglected to introduce myself.
Yes, that would be nice, thank you.
Sir Otis Valona, Lord Captain of the Royal Knights of Alexandria. At your service.
I like his voice.
You're captain of the knights?
You seem different from other machines. What's her story?
those Gululja with whom you wish to speak. Not that I'm averse to taking a walk down memory lane.
I mean, I'm just curious, you know.
But ere I regale you, we must take our repast.
A meal. Here. I hate to turn down food, but I'd prefer to have this conversation in the back room.
Please, I'm really hungry.
I guess he's not too comfortable talking there.
All right, all right. A repast it is.
Where are we gonna get food, though?
She's going to spoil her nephew silly. I'll send word to Erenville so the others can stop worrying.
Good idea.
Now, if I might prevail upon your assistance, I shall whip up my most delectable specialty.
Oh? Aww, little baby boy. He's so cute. But yeah, I think he has reason to not really want to, like, go back to where we were originally. I get it.
He spoke to us. Guluja actually spoke to us.
I know!
If Artis has been around for as long as he claims, perhaps he knows things that not even Oblivion is aware of.
Probably.
Artis cooks the best food.
Aww. Anyway, hi!
So, my new friends, I would enlist your aid in procuring the ingredients for our repast. After all, the most enjoyable meals are those we make together. We're happy to pitch in, of course. What ingredients did you have in mind? First of all, some yam and pumpkin. The people of the outskirts should be willing to share their harvest. If you and Guluja could go and speak to them.
Sure. I'll ask for the cast-offs too, as usual.
As for Asha and Alize, I would be obliged if you could procure some woolback meat.
Woolback?
The creatures can be found grazing on the slopes outside of town. As beef is less readily available, their flesh makes for a good substitute. That of the younger ones especially, as it is more tender and less gamey.
Or gamey. I think it's gamey, actually.
Consider it done. We'll be back with the meat before you know it. Thank you kindly. In the meantime, I shall see to other preparations.
Aw, auntie and nephew get to hang out. They're so cute.
Ha ha ha! There's nothing more so fine as a meal with friends old and new.
I agree. Alright, so where do we? Okay.
Just realized. Ah, to the west. Okay, hold on, real quick. Where is it? Where is it? It's somewhere to the west. Somewhere to the west. Everyone. Oh, it's the northwest.
Shit, I gotta go north. I'm running out of land here. Oh.
I don't want to get caught by that sentry. Okay. Fuck me!
Why? God damn it. I just want my damn ether current. Leave me alone.
Ready for another competition? Oh no. Hopefully Alice doesn't get pissed off if I win or lose. I'm still... It shouldn't bother me, but I'm still pained by that last time where I, you know, got into a competition with her, and she got upset because it looked like I was just going easy on her. And then she's just like, excuse me, you're not supposed to, like, lose that easily. You didn't try, did you? I'm just like, ow. I was actually trying, I just didn't try hard enough. Where the fuck do I go from here? Jesus. That way?
There we go. Whoa. Freaky. How do we get there? A little higher, I guess? Oh, there she is. Ow, my pride. Hi, Alize.
Say, why don't we make a contest out of it? Whoever delivers the meat first is the winner.
God damn it, Alice.
Oh, there's more settlements over here.
Okay, it's not heading our way. Good.
Do we head down in that town? It looks like we're the next current.
Whoa. Hello.
These things kind of look cool, though. It's hard to see their faces, sadly.
What?
There we go. Alright, so if it's not that far from here... Ooh, there's snakes here too. Still southwest. Whoa, that's awfully close to that side. Where's the Eva current? North? Oh. There's still another one north. I missed one? Well, time to head back. Yeah, fucking rocks. And also that thing. Why? I wasn't even... Okay. Anyway, hey, Alize. You haven't finished yet, right? That'd be too fast, even for you. Girl. Yeah, I am done. You're just too slow. Not to reference Sonic the Hedgehog and all, but... Anyway. Hello! Oh wow, there's a campfire already. Did you just craft that, or was that thing always there? Because I don't recall at least the fire pit part there. I don't remember the boards were already busted. what's this? Am I to understand that you have already procured the meat?
Here you go.
Good heavens, you have. And such a choice cut it is. Besides, I read that really awkwardly. Even if she's playing by herself and you have no idea. Despite you know how to handle yourself in battle, were it 400 years ago, I would have recruited you to the Royal Knights. Ha ha ha!
You're welcome.
Once Alizé brings her portion, we shall have a glorious bounty to satisfy growing younglings like yourselves. Indeed, I expect there will be ample leftovers to share with the good folk of the Drift Downs. They always appreciate a warm meal. Now, seeing as you have completed your task so quickly, I have another request to make of you. We've exhausted our supplies of kindling electro. I should be grateful if you could search the houses yonder for more. In the Old Kingdom, electro rations were issued to each citizen, while small fragments may still be found here and there. If you can obtain 5 pieces, say, at least one ought to be what we require. That is, the kind that converts light into fire. Kaloja can identify them by their circuitry, so pray, take them to him. The boy has become quite adept at discerning electrope types, and in a very short time, I might add. Now, off you go, and happy foraging! Okay. Like my arms and legs have grown somewhat creaky and uncooperative. A few centuries will do that even for the best of us, I suppose.
He's very likable.
What is my partner showing me? Anyway.
So there's some over here.
Probably not on the ground, but on the house. Let's take the bridge real quick. Oh my god, why are they everywhere? Metron. I didn't say Metron. It's Medion. I think it's because recently I saw a clip where some guy was just saying, Metron! Ah! Just so loudly. And I was like,
This is what I get for watching compilations of people playing 14.
Oh, fuck.
Nearly got caught! Yeah, I meant to say median. I know I have you, but you're always in the way when I need to click something.
The fuck? Oh. Okay. I was like, don't you dare. I just don't want to deal with constant... God! Ah! Just want to avoid all the enemies. Is that so much to ask? Don't turn around, you bitch. Okay. Ruh. Being so sneaky for no reason. Ugh. There we go. dared to think I had won this time, but it turns out you were already off doing another task. Like I said, you were too slow. Well, I just don't. We've got the requested vegetables, along with a few extra bits. I have to say, all this running around's made me hungry. And I think that's the point. The other Zephyrs turn as well. What a blessedly lively day this has become.
Hi, Galuja.
Otis says you have electro for me?
Yeah.
Found a couple. Wow, you found a lot. Let's see. This one creates wind. This one is for water.
You can tell just like that? I'm impressed. Clever, isn't he? I'll bet he gets it from his father.
Ah, this is it. This converts to fire. It absorbed a lot of lightning, so we should be able to kindle a flame easily. Thank you, Asha.
Aww.
I've been happy.
Wokilat could carry lots of vegetables at once. She's really strong.
Oh, she is.
Thanks to your kind assistance, we have everything we need for our repast. You have done your part, and now I shall do mine. I bid you relax, my friends. The meal will soon be served.
I'm kind of excited now.
Ooh.
It's like we have like a stew or something.
Aww. Oh, we have bowls there. Never mind. This is the kind of thing families do, Guruja. We have meals together and talk about what's on our mind.
So, you ate with your father?
Yes, with them and my brothers. It was mostly the head of Resolved and I doing the talking, though. Kona and the head of Reason occasionally joined in, and Saralja spoke when he was spoken to.
You said that you have two papas. Does that mean one is yours and the others is my father's?
No, both are our fathers. He's what people call blessed siblings, a Mamuja with two heads. Zaralja is his true-born child, while Kona and I were adopted and don't share the same blood. But that doesn't make us any less a family. What matters is that our hearts are connected. The head of Resolve taught me that.
Family. Little boy doesn't really know what that is.
Aw, cozy.
Do you have someone like that too? A person you think is family, even though you don't share the same blood?
Aww. That's a good question.
Alize! Asha's right there!
What about you?
Aww. It's interesting to get these choices, but yeah, Asha does. The Fort Tom Manor. Everyone in the Fort Tom Manor, he started seeing them as like a second family after he was taken in. And technically he does see the Scions as another family also. But I think because of the circumstances surrounding Heavensward, he actually did started seeing, Autorial as like another brother. And Manelian, even though he's a bit difficult to, like, get a read on at times. Because, he's a little bit, different. He did start seeing him as a bit of a brother also. Archivant, he always saw as a brother the more they got, closer. And Lord Edmund ended up being a pretty good father figure to him. I like to, headcanon that. The second one is a choice I should have made, but I love the science too much I couldn't click it. Well, it's a good thing we have the book, the Unending Journey book, where we could just take a look at other options, just out of curiosity. But yeah, Ashia definitely is so family-oriented that if he gets close to certain people, he will start seeing them as family. It doesn't matter.
So yeah, I do. And they're very dear to me.
I'd like to meet them one day.
Aww. So, Guluja, I'm hoping that we could be family, you and I. Won't you tell me about yourself?
You really want to know about me?
I do. I want to know all about you. The things you love, the things you hate, anything and everything.
She's already a really good aunt.
I want to know all about you too.
That reminds me, we were hoping to hear your story too, Otis.
Yeah, you never answered the thing.
As you wish. Be forewarned that mine is a tale that will be long in recounting. It was before lightning had altered the world that I was appointed Lord Captain of the Royal Knights. We're talking hundreds of years prior to the calamity, right?
Indeed.
Earlier still than I assumed this mechanical form, 454 years ago, to be precise.
I wonder if there's a significance.
Then you used to be a normal person.
That explains the vessel.
Oh yes, I was once flesh and blood like you, and I proudly serve as a Knight of Alexandria. So rather than a machine that behaves like a person, you are an actual person. How is this possible? It is only natural you are confused. Hear my tale to the end, and all shall become clear. The foremost duty of the Royal Knights was the protection of the royal family. In my time, that was their Majesties, the Queen,
Yes, the Queen, but the King and Queen. You gotta say King first.
and their only child, Her Highness, the Princess. By then, every nation of our star was embroiled in some manner of conflict over Electro. Thus was our kingdom drawn into a war with its neighbor. That was the catalyst. That war was the catalyst for the great calamity that altered the environment. Countless countrymen lost their lives amidst the chaos, the king and queen among them. For a blessing, we were able to protect the princess, who then rose to the occasion and brought hope to her people in those trying times. So kind-hearted was our young queen at that. At her behest, we even took in refugees from the enemy nation. But sadly, her reign was cut short. Like many others, her body had been ravaged by lightning, and one day she collapsed and passed away. How tragic. Nay, nary was there a citizen whose eyes remained dry, and many a moon was spent constructing a great tomb worthy of her memory. Yet I clung to hope still, for while Her Majesty was on her deathbed, the kingdom's finest science had successfully extracted her soul.
What?
Did we hear that right? Extracted her soul? Our flesh may wither and die, but so long as we are remembered, we may live on. This age-old belief had always comforted our people, but as casualties mounted in the wake of the calamity, we sought to make it into reality through the power of Electrope. In time, we succeeded in developing the means to preserve the soul, and it was used to spare the Queen eternal death. Yet it wasn't enough to simply prevent the soul's departure, for the ultimate goal was to recreate a person as they were in life, and this required that their memories be further extracted from their soul. Hold on. It took many more years of research to make this possible, by which time I had become a gray old man. With my days numbered, I did not hesitate to volunteer myself as a test subject for the procedure. Oh. So it was that I attained this vessel. And by my successful rebirth, I paved the way for those who were recreated from the memories of the departed. The Endless, they are called. If your tale is true, then the queen that your people brought back to life... Oh, jeez. It wouldn't be Sphene, would it? Oh, so you know Her Majesty as well. Oh, jeez. I think that does explain why she knows some of the history very well. My description of her boundless kindness must have paled in comparison to what you no doubt felt in her presence. I haven't met her myself, I confess. Not since assuming my current form. Wouldn't want to frighten the living daylights out of her.
She's very awkward.
I have seen my queen from afar many times, but I have not the courage to approach her. This isn't out of cowardice, mind you, but rather concern. Yes, concern that I could cause Her Majesty undue distress.
Artis has told me the tale before.
Guess that's why he wasn't as phased. Does this mean the Queen of Alexandria isn't actually a person like you and me? That makes things very complicated. The Endless. So all this time, Sphene wasn't alive? She lives, yet she does not. 'Tis admittedly a difficult distinction to make. Having inherited the memories of a departed soul, an Endless feels, thinks, and acts precisely as that person would. In that sense, I believe they are alive. The Alexandrians know about this, right? It can't have gone unnoticed that Sphene is perpetually youthful.
No one really knows about the Endless. People who wear regulators don't even think about death.
Yeah.
Everyone sees that the Queen doesn't change, but they just accept it. To them, it's just who she is.
Are there Endless apart from yourselves? Well, there should be as many Endless as those who have died. I believe they are limited in where they can exist. Queen Sphene is unique in her ability to appear before you. Strictly speaking, I myself am not an Endless. They are created using memories extracted from a soul. But my entire soul was placed inside a machine.
Being inside a machine makes you different. How?
While I do not understand the finer points, my life is bound to this vessel. If it breaks down, then it would be over for me, much like a being of flesh and blood. Hardly an endless, life-changing life, I'm sure you'll agree. An endless, unchanging life. I can't help but be reminded of the Aya. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Did Kakia and the others know about all this? Considering their extensive intelligence gathering, I'd be surprised if they didn't. For now, let's share what we've learned with Krile and Raha. I can't help but have misgivings about this. Oh, Arendelle.
Nahe, is that you?
Oh, you know him.
Good gods, Ellen Nespia! It's been too long, my friend!
I thought that was a dude from the sound of it. I could be wrong, though. I can't tell. Look, Vieira lore is just, like, really... I remember seeing something about, like, Vieiras, like, start off as, like, you don't know their actual gender until they've, like, matured a certain age. And then you're like, oh, okay, so either they're a girl or a boy. I remember, like, my friend Otaku mentioning that, and I was like, oh, okay.
Where have you been all these years? What have you been doing with yourself? Hold on. They say Queen Sphene has guests from outside the barrier. That's you, I gather?
It seems so. I'm looking for my mother. Do you know where she is?
Your mother? Sorry, but what was she like again?
Oh, no. I was right.
What? It's Kafkiwa. You know. The one who was too adventurous by half? Who journeyed with the Dawn Servant?
I thought it was something like that. Oh no.
It's not ringing any bells.
You can't be serious. Ours was a tiny little village. Surely you remember her.
She's in the cloud. She's in the cloud. I knew it.
I really don't. It's all a blank.
Is anyone else here from the village?
Hey!
Uh-oh.
Huh? Elenespia?
Uh-oh.
I'm looking for Kafkua. Where is she?
What's this all of a sudden? Who's Kafkiwa?
Oh god. Oh, Aaronville, don't freak out, please.
This cannot be.
Yeah, he figured it out.
The memories of the departed are taken away.
How is she here, though? That's the thing.
No.
Nespia, where are you? The others will be here soon, so hurry back, won't you? Do you hear me? Say something, would you?
I'm worried because he might be suspicious that this isn't his mother. But I feel like there's something else going on. Like, it probably is his mother, it's just she's not physically there, nor is anyone able to remember her, because... Cloud! I don't know, I'm thinking there's something else, but I feel so bad for him, oh no.
Why are you all making those serious faces?
We'll have to ask Kafkia what she knows, and if she's hiding things from us. We need to know why. As many endless as those who have died, so where are they? And how have they been living up until now? I don't know. That's a lot of yellow dye. Although the mood became a tad subdued at the end, I thoroughly enjoyed our repast together.
Yeah, that was nice. At least.
We did too, Otis. To hear about the Endless was something of a shock, but we likewise enjoyed your company. Above all, I'm glad that you and I could talk, Guluja. We're going to get along great. I just know it. You think so? Ha ha ha! I'm happy for you, my boy! Sorry, my first thought was, my boy! From the Legend of Zelda game. Now then, I presume you will be returning to Everkeep. Permit me to accompany you at least a part of the way. About Sphene, it doesn't matter to me if she's an Endless, whether she's alive like you and me or not. I've seen enough to know that she has a good heart. What worries me is the burden she bears. We still don't know what it is. Yeah. And also, the last time we saw her, she, said something about disappointing us. I expect there are things she can't tell us. Not with Zeralja watching, but at the very least, I'd like to know what the Endless are to her. Sorry, I didn't mean to delay us. I just felt the urge to share my thoughts with you. You're fine. Oh, on the way back, let's make a quick stop at the drift downs. I want to tell Tapu how it went.
That's fair. We can do that.
Okay, so we gotta go... That's the wrong thing. North. Very north. I don't think I actually explored here enough, so maybe it's around there somewhere. Okay, gonna go due north as best as I can without getting caught by sentries. Guess the best way I can do that is be down here. Maybe. I don't know if I can.
That helps. Okay, so northeast. Looks like there is a little bridge there, so I can try and get that. Still going. Oh, what the fuck? Well, now. Okay, straight up north. Do we have electric elephants? Oh, is it? It's up there? Turn around. I'm trying to, like, be somewhat sneaky. I'm failing at it. South? I went too far. Oh, it's down that way? Oh, there we go. Nope. Nope. There we go. They look pretty cool though. Oh, no more currents. Meaning we are good. Just need to find some blue quests after this. And also finish the area. Okay, so that guy's not dangerous. I just knew as soon as it turned around, I'm like, nope. So let's see. They're somewhere down over here, it looks like. Oh, there is a blue quest. What? Okay. Hey, what else on the map for? Oh, there's one down here. Okay, I'm probably gonna do these blue quests later then. Gods, but that yam stew was good. Hi. Ah, you are returned. Were you able to find Guluja? We were, thanks to you. All's well with the boy. I'm relieved to hear that. And to know that he has family who worries for him. Guluja too must be glad. I hope so. I'll try not to rush or force anything though. It's for him to decide what I am to him. My, what a pleasant surprise it is to meet you in these parts. I didn't expect to see her here. Sphene, what are you doing here? Visiting my people. Are you doing the same, perchance? I suppose we are, yes. Listen, there's something we'd like to talk to you about. Could we have a word in private? Those elephants are funny creatures. They look like machines, so we make leather out of them. So you know about the Endless?
While they may not discuss it openly, my people will have surely noticed that I haven't changed for hundreds of years. I've made no attempt to conceal my nature. If I may ask, though, who was it that told you about the Endless? Only a few should be familiar with the concept. I'm afraid I can't say. I bear no ill will towards this mystery individual, lest that be your concern. I'm merely curious. Tell me, Sphene, you care for your people, that much is plain, and I assume you care for the Endless too. Earlier in Everkeep, there was something that you wanted to tell us. Was it to do with them?
She noticed.
The Endless are as dear to me as my living citizens. They are as much as my family. But they can only be sustained by meeting certain exacting requirements. Thus far, we've managed to do so, but should more people die, I fear we would punish beyond our limit.
Push beyond our limit. I can read. But I guess that's why she's like, no, we can't just do that, because we'd be ruining something else or whatever. I feel like. Words are hard, yeah.
Their preservation demands vast amounts of energy.
Energy? I don't understand the workings of it all, but is there something we can do to help?
Then... would you be willing to become Alexandrian citizens?
What? I have my nation, my people, to protect. I can't just become Alexandrian.
Indeed. I suppose you cannot.
First you tell us to make peace, then you tell us to go home. What exactly is it that you want?
The same as you, of course. To protect my people.
Is there something that only Zeralja can do?
That I cannot say. I do not ask that you understand or like me, but I wish... I wish we had been born on the same side of it.
Oh. Hey, what do you mean by that? Wait, Sphene! She's starting to seem a little more sus by the minute. Damn it. I think we've kept everyone waiting long enough. Let's continue on to Everkeep. And let's not tell Otis about our conversation with Sphene. I don't want to risk causing him pain. Well, that thunder's not foreboding. Because on one hand, she seems very nice, but on the other hand, she's reluctant to get help. Or at the very least, I don't know, do something about the situation. Wait, huh?
I went straight to there instead of carefully look at the map. Look, I didn't know. I didn't know. I thought we were heading back to the freaking tower. Right, because we have to part ways with Otis. Duh. I'm smart.
Eating together was fun. I hope we could do it again. I've gone ahead and apologized for us. A lot has happened, but the important thing is Guloja is safe and well. Kafkia has been worried, so let's hurry back.
Don't blame you seems a logical conclusion. Yeah.
Why don't you come with us? You might get to see Sphinx.
Ah, 'tis a magnanimous and much appreciated offer, but I must decline. A part of me longs for an audience with Her Majesty, it is true. Yet, though it be in my previous life, I failed to protect my queen. I couldn't bear to show my face before her. And such an uncomely one besides.
Oh, the way he laughed.
All right. If that's how you feel, we won't force you. But rest assured, we'll visit with Guloja, and we hope you'll cook for us again.
It would be my pleasure. You are welcome to bring other comrades should you so desire. The more the merrier.
I love Otis. Aww. Rough start, but I like him already.
I've been looking all over for you!
Huh?
Hey, what's going on? You're one of the twins.
Nostalgia, was it? What's the matter?
It's Zeralja. He marches to Vanguard.
Uh-oh.
So he's done waiting. But why weren't we alerted sooner?
Our transmissions are being jammed. The lookouts couldn't get through to us. Wayakwe is at Vanguard too, but I can't reach her. What are we to do?
Stay calm. Kafkiwa has yet to be alerted, yes? Take her to the back room as fast as you can.
Our link pearls may still work. I'll try contacting those in Tuliolo.
Come on.
Otis, I need you to keep Guloja safe.
You needn't ask.
I want to go with you.
No, that is not a good idea.
Absolutely not. A battle's no place for you.
Kululja, the people of the outskirts must be evacuated. For this crucial task, I require your assistance. Remember, when battle is at hand, anything can happen. Caution is as valuable as any blade.
Yes, sir.
Well, good thing Otis is a good, grandpa robot, I guess.
I managed to get hold of Alphano. He'll inform Kona.
Yes, link pearls for the win.
Good. How's the situation in Tulichola?
There's nothing to worry about, or so my brother assured me. With such short notice, though, I doubt they'll be fully prepared.
They'll be ready, I'm sure of it. The vow of reason is not to be underestimated.
Yeah, trust Kona.
I'm coming, Sorolja. And we will finish this once and for all.
This is a sudden twist. I didn't expect something like this. Lamatia is right. Let's have faith in everyone and do what we can. This is the moment of truth. We have to hold Zeralja here. And I know exactly how to do that.
Fuck off! I know, I'm running out of inventory space. I'm scared to, like, do this immediately. I mean, that'd be cooler if that was in the proper spot for the ear. I don't know. More food? Looks like you could use some more food. You know, at this rate, I'm going to sell some of my food items. Is there somebody I could sell stuff here? Like, real quick? I really need to sell shit. What's a junk monger again? Oh, okay. So... what the fuck? Food items, because like I haven't, a lot of these are just like from way before. Like, do I really need all this? Okay, some of these I kind of want to keep because it's nostalgic, but still. Do I really need this? Like, for fuck's sake. I have too many things. I still have that. Still need to put that in my room later. Okay. That's something at least. I did a little something with that. Several cutscenes. Oh. You give me more food items. Fuck off. Okay. This is gonna be tough. Oh boy. Before we get going, I have a request to make of you. When we confront Zeralja, you must let me face him alone. What? No, that's far too dangerous. Why would you, why put you, at such a risk if we don't have to? I can't read. Saddle up? What do you mean saddle up? We have two priorities. The first is to hold Zeralja within the dome and protect Tuliyola. The second is to free Wayakwe if she's been captured. To make sure we succeed, I need to play the worthy foe for Zeralja. If I come at him with help, he's likely to lose interest and proceed his attack on the city. That's why it needs to be a duel. You know, she's got a point, but I hate this. Even if Tuliyola is better prepared this time, it's true that it would be best to avoid another battle. And failing that, we might at least weaken Zeralja. Rest assured, I'm not going into this without a strategy. Our time in the Dome has given us invaluable insights into Alexandrian culture. The use of regulators, for one, the secret to Zeralja's strength. Then, you mean to... That's right. If I destroy his regulator, he'll be unable to draw upon souls. We'll see how much he wants a duel after that. That's one way to do it, but is it easy to take it out?
So, will you leave Zeralja to me? We believe in you, Mama T. Thank you, Asya. It's true that this is your fight, and how you choose to handle it is your decision. But if we see you struggling, or Zeralja attempts to call upon his minions, we will go to your aid. Fair enough. Knowing you'll be there, I can give it my all. Together with Kona, I'll keep Tuliyola safe.
Here we go.
We're far from over, but still.
Zeralja!
Oh, she's taken prisoner.
Hello.
Uh-oh.
You disappoint me, Wuklamat. We are foes, yet you had my admiration for defeating Father and claiming the throne. But instead of coming for me, you gallivant with the resistance. Do I intimidate you?
No, not really.
I am here, brother. I did not run, nor hide. I have come to kill you. Let her go. Your quarrel is with me.
And will you settle it one-on-one, or call upon all and sundry yet again? Not that it would make any difference.
No. Like Papa did, I'll face you alone.
Really? You believe you stand a chance? Have you forgotten how it ended for Father?
Are you trying to make her mad?
I remember you couldn't win without relying on other people's souls. Alone, I may be weak, but so are you.
So be it. Do not regret your decision.
I hope you don't regret your decision, you jackass.
Release her.
Oh, thank you. Oh, I thought I was done for.
No!
No, you don't!
Son of a bitch.
Had you let her die, you could have dealt me a telling blow. Your compassion will be the end of you.
We literally asked for one fucking request, and you decided, how about no? God. Nope, I remember you died in that fight, Zeralja. Not sure why you're so cocky. Exactly! Like, what the fuck? You really think? You really think? Oh my god. Anyway.
I'm not letting anyone else die. And you will never surpass Papa.
Why is it doing that? Okay, I just had to press another button. It was doing the thing again because I clicked away. I don't know why I did that.
But I have. With these very hands, I slew him.
Yeah, only after you cheated death.
His body may be gone, but his spirit lives on in us.
The Yokui's delusion is catching, I see.
It's no delusion. Papa's love for Tuliyola gives me strength even now. Ah! Come, let's get this over with. For my people and Sfiend's.
How gullible you are. All of this is Fiend's doing. Her objective is to harvest all life outside the barrier. Our interests happen to align, hence our alliance.
I'm not sure if I can fully believe you. But it would explain some of her behavior.
Liar! Sphene would never do that!
The King of Resolve speaks the truth.
Of course, you pull this. And I partially didn't want to believe it because he's a son of a bitch, but, I did say this explains some of her behavior.
How did she...
The attack on Taral was no less my desire than Zaralja's.
So that was why you were there? Then why did you look so shocked?
You said you wanted none of this. It was a farce from the very start.
Yes, I used you.
Why do I feel like she's
So it was all just a lie then? What you said about loving your people as family? About wanting to see them smile?
I do this for them.
Are you, though?
For what it's worth, I'm sorry I deceived you. But I had no choice. If I'm to save my people, I must take the lives of yours.
Are you having a soul shortage? Is that why?
Behold, Wuklamat, the benevolent Queen Sphene.
Oh. That was unexpected.
An illusion that orchestrated a massacre.
That was completely unexpected. I literally thought she was flesh and blood. No, she just hops to machine to machine.
Endless, or machine, or whatever you are now, you bear the memories of the person you once were. You should still have a heart. When you speak of slaughtering my people, do you feel nothing?
I don't think he buys that.
Nothing is dearer to me than my people. It matters not whether they are living or endless.
I don't know. I feel like he's not buying what she's saying.
As queen, I will do anything to protect them. If it were you, could you have found another way? With your strength, could you have held fast to that which is dear without sacrifice?
What exactly do you seek to do? What are you protecting your people from?
Like I said, I think it's a soul shortage.
You waste your words. There is no turning back.
Oh, girl, focus!
Is this the strength that the love of Tuliula lends you?
Oh, shut the fuck up. She was distracted by this revelation.
A weak ruler walks a path of ruin. Tell me, which of us is worthy of their throne?
I already know. It will never be you! As long as you think only of yourself, You'll never be worthy. You'll never surpass Father or me.
You got it! Now you got no
You
extra
can't
lives.
rely on souls anymore. It's over.
Don't think you've won yet. Oh no, far from it. Give the order to the fleet. Raise Thule Yulol to the ground and harvest every last soul!
Fuck off. Are you serious?
It is over. For Thule Yulol. Your works, your people. All will be ash before the day is done.
Don't tell me you've forgotten. I'm not the only Dawn's servant.
Were you too focused on this girl? Were you seriously too focused on her?
We get to see Akuna's perspective.
Ooh, they're moving in. Here they come.
They're coming!
Well, come on then, you 10 bastards.
If I didn't know better, I'd say you're enjoying yourself.
I'm Head Sauro. Nothing gets a hunter's blood pumping like a little danger.
Well now, it seems we have that in common. I haven't felt this alive in a good while.
Well, I mean, you have been working on other stuff in the meantime. Oh wow, they came in quick. Get explosive, you Stola! Yeah. Heyo! They got faster with that! Nice shots!
That's the spirit! We promised Valkona we deliver him a mountain of scrap, and I'm not about to let these hollow men make a liar out of me!
Oh, we got them flyers. Istidian, you around? Got it!
Hey kid, the ones below are yours.
You got it! Wait, what do you mean below?
Istinian, let me show you how it's done.
Don't see that every day.
The whistle. It's the people from the catapult from afar. Uh-oh. Tancred! He came after all!
Hardly sporting. And this despite our best efforts to thin the enemy ranks.
Hell yes. Hell yes.
While it's not quite what we had planned, I'm glad we chose to remain in Tural.
Wait, so you were just still, like, chilling out around here? Okay, then.
As am I. 'Twas an unexpected but welcome opportunity to join in the defense of this realm.
And to his credit, Kona did ask very nicely. Still, it's a pity his brother had to delay our pleasure jaunt. But business always comes first.
Yes! Yep. Meanwhile, those ships are sending out enemies. Everyone must be evacuated, right? Ooh, they're shooting fireballs.
Damn it! Come no closer, you bastards!
Hey, calm down.
Let's go!
No! That was a near thing. Are you all right?
He feels like it's forcing it, but hey, he's being a good guy. I like it.
You saved your life. Yes, I know. Don't squander it.
I'm liking this new version of Buckle Jaja. Or I guess
I never
the real
thought
him.
you, of all people, would come to my rescue. Bakul Jaja. Thank you.
Keep your head up.
Still rings odd in my ears. The thank yous.
Get used to it. You deserve some.
But I could get used to it.
Like I said.
Go nuts!
We're not done yet.
Go nuts!
Yeah!
Oh, he's fighting too! He's good.
Go, Alfie!
We're holding our own against their infantry. But what of that monstrosity and its escort? If they start bombarding us with cannon fire, we'll have no means of fighting back.
Worry not. We have a countermeasure.
Oh? What kind of counter? What? Wait.
Bleeding dragon.
Vitra? You're kidding! You called Vitra! Endwalker theme, let's go! Let's go! I can't believe Vitra shows up!
The Navigator's name is it doing here?
Tuliolal has entered into an alliance with Radzat Han. A wise and timely decision on Valkona's part.
Holy shit, that's awesome! Oh. Wait, are you calling the other dragons? What? No way! You called an army of dragons. That's awesome! Ashdai is there!
Right in the nick. Tuli Yolal shall never forget this debt.
Oh my god!
We will hold out, Lamachi. Keep your eyes forward. And do what only you can do. Finish this. And return home, safe and sound.
Oh. It's so weird to hear this theme here, but I welcome it.
I wish I might have went for a little more. Oh well. You're saying?
Report from the fleet. The enemy has offered unexpected resistance. We've been forced to withdraw.
That's how it's done.
Freaking awesome cutscene. The second Vitra showed up, I was like, I'm sold. This is the best cutscene ever. They got Vitra of everything to come to help. That is awesome.
Useless. All of you.
Hey!
Stop!
He didn't do shit. Why'd you do that?
Your Majesty.
Enough of this! Enough!
See how you regret joining up with him. Sorry, my partner's like trying to get my attention. Oh my god.
You swore you wouldn't harm my people!
Yeah, I don't think he cared about your people to begin with, Sphene. You kind of noticed that a bit too late.
Out of my way.
You're not taking his other thing. That was his last one. Are you kidding? Or are you just taking that for yourself to fill it up later?
Have you gone mad?
He's always been mad, Sphene. You made the mistake of letting him join up. I mean, you didn't know, but still.
When the army fails in its duty, it is the charge of the King of Resolve to clean up its mess.
At the cost of the people, though?
To achieve victory by any means necessary. Sorolja to Everkeep. Initiate Cold Blood.
Cold Blood? What is that?
Execute all civilians and commandeer their souls.
What?
No!
Damn you!
Stop!
Why did you show up?
Please, Father, stop!
Kululcha! I told you not to come!
Karulja.
You must flee, Kululja! It isn't safe!
No, I don't like this.
I'm not going anywhere! I have to stop my father!
No!
I am not your father.
Let him go!
Using a child as a shield. Have you no shame?
Release him at once, or you shall answer to me!
Pitiful relic. Kneel before your king.
You are no king to that guy. No! What?
Otis? What's wrong?
Oh no, you can't be serious.
find me at the top of Everkeep. There, we will determine who is fit to rule.
You're doing this again? Really? You know you're inviting a lot of trouble for later, right? Just saying. Hey! At least keep the kid with us!
I must protect them.
And of course, as soon as you realize that this is going all wrong, now you want to do this. No! You have to do that? Yeah, I knew I couldn't really trust him to care about the people, but he really just said, alright, fuck your people, I'm just gonna use them for energy. And she's just shocked that he would do this, knowing what he's already done. I get it that she probably doesn't know him that well. Kinda, even though it's been 30 years for them, but like... Bruh. At least she now knows this was a horrible idea. This is sick. I hate this.
That he should take his own child hostage.
I mean, I don't know if he's still rejecting that child as his own or not, but like...
We must hurry back to Everkeep. Zeralda thinks nothing of others' lives. He will kill his own people. Chances are we'll have to face a good part of his army with Artis among them. Let's all take care.
Ooh, instance. Unfortunately, I'm ending the stream here. We are not doing this instance at this moment. We are not. That's quite a cliffhanger, isn't it? Fuck me! All that excitement, and then boom, you hit me with that. It's fine. Hopefully, hopefully it won't be a bad start for next time. Not a bad spot to things pick up from here. Yeah, that's pretty much what I'll do. God, though, I am like so tempted to play more for tomorrow, but unfortunately, I already thought about playing some more Zenless tomorrow because I haven't finished the story yet. So there's that. That's a bit awkward. But seeing as how more invested I've become in this, I think I will definitely play more 14 next week. Hold on, I just realized, when is next week again? Like, what day is it? Oh, okay, so I can still technically do it. I forgot that, next week is around Halloween, so I'm just like, right, I usually play a spooky game for Halloween, so could I technically play it on Friday? And yeah, I can play it Friday, so I'll do that. Yeah, Zeraldo doesn't hide his bloodlust. Sphene is naive. He made threats and ultimatums his personality makes this obvious. Her not seeing is kind of an odd choice to go with, but I don't know. I mean, I don't know. Maybe it's because of the 30 years they've known each other. She probably thinks he's not that bad. Kinda. But I mean, once it got to the point where he's just like, alright, time to enact my plan, his true colors comes out. I don't know. I do get it that it's a little odd to go with this route for story, but I have heard of actual stories where people do hide who they are for years, and then as soon as they get what they want, or as soon as they're close to getting what they want, they show their colors. Like, their real colors. And it's scary to think about. So, odd as it is, I can see that as a possibility, and I can see how frustrating that is. Yeah, I think I remember hearing that complaint. The game doesn't really make it seem like they've known each other for so long. That is I guess that is the issue with us, the player, only having experienced this for a short time, whereas everyone else has been around for a while. So, outside the aging, the talk of how long it's been, you don't only really feel it. Yeah, you don't really feel it. Yeah, I agree. But, I don't know. Maybe there's more to this that I have yet to see. I don't know. But either way, we shall end it here for now. Tomorrow, as I said, I will be playing some more Zenless, since I haven't done the story in its entirety yet. I will be starting at 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And, hopefully, it's a little bit better in Zenless right now, because if I recall, it's kind of a shitty situation now too. Why is it that a lot of the streams that I end with have shitty situations right now? Petro, best part. Yes, that was the best part. I wonder if we'll see him after all this. I don't know. It's also nice to see Ashdaya there too. Anyway, so yeah, that's the plan for tomorrow. God, I hope I'm getting pretty close to the end of Dawn Trail next week. I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, things are definitely getting a bit more intense here as they words. Okay, I'm gonna stop. Alright then. So, make sure you guys eat well, sleep well, and take care of yourselves first. You guys matter. And with that, I'm just gonna... I think I'm gonna get myself a drink after this. Not alcoholic, just... I need a drink. Goodness. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Nope. Why did my mic not mute? Well...